Hello, it's the Nostalgia Critic here. I remember it, so you don't have to. What about Kevin Spacey? He's done some pretty good movies. I'd like to talk about that one he did. A little movie called American... No. I don't know why I'm trying to do some Nostalgia Critic shit here. At the top of the show, welcome everybody. I already have more viewers than Opie does whenever he does his live streams. Greg Opie Hughes from the Opie and Anthony show. Been going on a tangent, again going on a rabbit hole of Anthony Cumia and Opie Hughes drama since the Opie and Anthony show. I don't know why. Love the Kevin shirt. Oh, you mean Justin? Hi, I'm Justin. That was weird. Why did that have to happen? Yeah. So, number one better not be Mega Man X4. Isn't the Mega Man community divided enough? Has it become a meme that fast that last stream someone said that Mega Man X4 was like hated in the community or heavily this chick named Sue was saying that, and I'm sure Sue will be on at some point here, but yeah, the Mega Man 4 was like disliked in the community. It's like last time I fucking checked, Mega Man X4 is highly regarded in the video game in the Mega Man community. I personally didn't care for it as much because, it was on PlayStation. They had to have all their stupid little cutscenes in there to show that they're so much different than the Super Nintendo, so much better. And, like, the Mega Man X sprite was, like, super small in comparison to, like, the Super Nintendo sprite that took up a lot more space on the screen. I don't know if anybody ever noticed that about the Mega Man X games on Sony PlayStation, is like the sprites were so fucking small on the screen and the level itself was like big and you were like really small. On the Super Nintendo, your sprite was much bigger and it felt more like you took up some space on the screen, some real estate. So yeah, this topic for tonight was second place last week when I held the poll of the 3 movies that could be watched, or the 3 things that could be watched, and everyone wanted fucking demo reel. Why do y'all always vote on the worst thing? Like, I'll put up 3 options, and I got the one that I want to win, and then I got the one that I know will probably win, and it's like, always the one that I know is probably going to win is the one that ends up winning, and it's always like the worst of the 3. Although I will say the Linkara movie never got close to winning, so maybe there's some hope for the world yet. But so the second option was Rolling Stone recently put out an article of the 50 greatest games of all time. I guess they're an authority on that all of a sudden. So yeah, I guess we're going to be taking a look at that and seeing what old Rolling Stone has to say. I've not looked at this list ahead of time. I looked at like the first like 3 or 4 just to see like kind of where their heads were at with their choices. And I can already tell you that I've so far I'm not super impressed by their choices. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'll update the chat on that. It was brought up in the chat just now. So I had the GoFundMe that I did. Dude, the size of this fucking thing never ceases to amaze me. Look how big it is. Like, here's my big ass head, and here's this goddamn box set. The Corey Feldman Love Left 2.1 box set is here. And I shan't reveal the contents because I'm not trying to blow the load, right? I want to save it for the actual video. But not only is it's deep, too. It's, like, big and deep. Like, make as much penis and gay sex references as you would like currently. But, yeah, it's other people's money well spent because I didn't want to spend $275 on this. So I did a GoFundMe, and I got some cool people that hang out in my around my YouTube page apparently. Cause like it was stuck at like $100 something, and then somebody just went in and donated the exact amount to put it at $275. I still had to pay, like, GoFundMe took their cut, and then I had to pay like $30 or $40 for shipping. So I still paid like $40 or $50 for it, but I mean that's a deep discount given that it retails for $275, unsigned. So yeah, I was looking at that beast today. I was doing some writing on it today. It's a lot. It's 4 discs, and 2 DVDs. So it's this video is probably gonna be one of the longer videos I've ever done on this channel, the Corey Feldman one. Because I didn't realize this, but obviously it's the box set is a reissue, remastering, and reimagining of his very first album, Love Left, in 1994. But it's like reimagined, so even the original isn't the original because they've reimagined shit on there, meaning they've like probably fixed some shitty parts. Because I heard a little bit of his first album, and it was bad. Of course, his first album has the legendary "Gotta walk away, gotta stand my ground, gotta walk away." Yeah, it's got that amazing song on there. So not only is there that album, but then there's what is called a Karaoke Cabaret. That's another CD that comes with this box set, and all it is it's the first album, but without any vocals. So you can technically sing karaoke over it to your favorite Corey Feldman songs from his first album. No Angelic to the Core karaoke, because that's the flop that everyone knows and loves. No, it's his first album. It's his first obscure-ass album. So hopefully you really love... Man, Justin's face is looking rough right now, dude. Oh, I just made a little bit of a piggy. Little peep. Yeah, so then the third CD you get is a bunch of unreleased songs from 1986 to 1994, meaning that Corey Feldman had been trying to break into the music industry for like years, but he said his music kept getting shelved. I'm assuming that's because they wanted the cash cow Corey Feldman, the actor, to keep acting and bringing in the money that way. So there's all that shit I gotta listen to. And then the fourth CD that came with this box set is a new album from him. And it is the sequel to Love Left, that his first album that came out in 94. So I got like, on paper, I got at least 3 albums I gotta listen to and do reviews of. And I gotta do it justice because, you know, y'all helped pay for this shit. And yeah, I'm not going to shortchange it. Not only that, but I must obsessive compulsively describe the cover box art, how it's different from the original, all the feelies and all the crap that comes inside of it, the magazine or the pamphlet itself, the booklet itself, it could warrant its own video, quite frankly. The DVDs, I watched one of them today, most of it while I was working out. And man, there's some buried ancient cringe on there that I guarantee you none of y'all have seen unless you've bought the box set, which is like nobody, because nobody wanted to spend that kind of money on shitty Corey Feldman. But through a group effort, you all made it happen. And I can just give you some spoilers right now. He didn't just start dancing like Michael Jackson. No. That has been his shtick since day one as an artist. Like, he's got some archival footage on these DVDs where he is just doing a straight up Michael Jackson. He's even doing some of the same moves that he did on the Loserville tour last year that I pointed out. like he had some of those same moves, but he was like 20 years younger or 30 years younger. It was crazy to see. There's some choice cut cringe on there. So yeah, I'm excited about that. Someone sent me a bunch of Canadian stuff over here. The main thing I care about is the ketchup potato chips. We don't have these in the States, or not in the South at least. And I think they're delicious because I've had them before from Canada. I don't know, man. The potato chip combined with the tomato seasoning, it tastes like a French fry. When the saliva kind of combines the two in your mouth, it really tastes like a French fry dipped in ketchup, because that's essentially what it is. It's like a freeze-dried version, I guess. So I'll probably do a little mini thing on that I'll throw on the YouTube shorts, because I've already done a Canadian taste testing video like years ago, so I feel it's a little redundant to do a whole ass, and I'm trying to get away from taste test videos in general, and as far as like a main thing. What's up to everybody in the chat? Thank you for coming by, hanging out. All right, well, I guess let's get to this fucking list, since we got 50 of them to look through. Now, Rolling Stone, obviously, when you think of authority on video games, you think Rolling Stone. They're not even authorities on music anymore, as far as I'm fucking concerned. I've seen a lot of their, I've done whole ass like 4-part live streams going through their top 500 albums of all time. I think I did their top 500 singles of all time. And yeah, they're just, their wokeness and their DEI kind of shit they got going on with how they make their selections these days is very annoying and transparent as fuck. Especially when you compare it to like the lists that they did, back in 2003, and Pink Floyd's like way high up there with Dark Side of the Moon, and bands that like make sense. And now it's like, D'Angelo is like, he was a running joke for a minute there on my live stream, but D'Angelo's like fucking beating out like all these classic like rock artists, because that's kind of like what the magazine started out as. But now it's just like your typical like overly left, overly woke magazine. Not saying that I'm like MAGA or Republican, but I'm independent, so I sniff out partisan bullshit very easily, and that's Rolling Stone for you. But I don't know if they're going to necessarily be able to do that with video games, though. I feel like they should be able to cool their tits down a little bit when it comes to the video games. $2 super chat, Black Metal Gamer, reimbursement for Fell Dog's box cringe. Thank you. As I was exploring the contents of the Corey Feldman box set today, because I was trying to like record my reactions and shit, because I want to do like an unboxing and a review, but I feel like I can't do like a proper, like I want to do a thorough unboxing, and I know if I did it like just shooting from the hip, I would miss a lot of details. And with as much as this thing costs, and with as much time as I'm going to be putting into it, it's like I want to go, like someone said in the comments, they're like don't leave out a single thing about this box set. You better talk about every single part of it. And it's like, I get it, because it's so stupid. Like, yeah, you want to hear all the scabs and all, the whole thing's a scab. The whole from the cover art, when you really start like looking at it and breaking it down, you're like, my God, Corey Feldman. I coined this phrase when I was writing my script, because it's like, this guy never fails to fail. Like, you can rely on him every time to fail. There's just a lot of like lull moments whenever you're reading through the little booklet that comes with it, and there's like spelling errors. There's like weird format changes where he'll capitalize certain words for seemingly no reason. And probably the most egregious thing is he types like, he'll be like, the number 2 instead of the word 2, or instead of saying SEE, he'll just write the letter C, U, the letter U instead of YOU. Like, he does that throughout the whole goddamn booklet, and it's like, bro, you're like pushing 60. Stop trying to be hip. Like, you were hip for like a 7 or 8 year window when you were in your teens, and then you've been just kind of a former child star ever since then. And like, I don't know, man, there's like a dignified way of doing it, and he's not choosing that route. Yeah, that's a good point, Stanley O'Pear. Any mods here, don't want anyone spoiling the list. Well, I have 3 mods, and none of them seem to be here currently. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Stanley. Do you want to do it? Do you want to be a mod and handle? Yeah, my mods are a bunch of fucking drunks. Stanley, if you respond affirmatively, then I'll just make you that person, since you know what you know what to look for. If not, then I'll just go right ahead and All right, Kev, what do you got to say? Can I just ask outright, did I fuck up my rapport with you and chat, perhaps trying too hard or overly schmaltzy? Just wanted to check. If so, I'll bow. No offense taken. No, I don't know what you're referring to. I get asked a lot of questions and sent a lot of DMs, and here's a general rule if you're gonna like message me, because like it's been happening a little bit more lately. If you can keep it as short as possible, like that is very helpful for me. And I get it, like if you're messaging like a content creator that you follow and that you have followed for a long time, there is that like temptation to just kind of spill your guts out to them and be like, dude, I've watched your stuff, I really enjoy it, and here's some background about me. But it's like, I do not have the time or desire to read like multiple paragraphs from like a complete stranger. Just being 100. Not saying that that's what you did, but people have done that to me. And when it's like kept short and easy and like engaging in the conversation, like questions like how's it going or how are you doing, like I can't really work with those. Like, bring up a talking point, something that I can go off of if you're gonna like. And again, this doesn't just go for Kevin. This goes for anyone if they're in my Discord and they send me a DM or whatever, Facebook, Instagram, however the hell. Yeah, keep it short and keep it engaging, and that makes it easiest for my brain to like interact with you. If I feel like the ball's in my court to try to keep the conversation up, then I'm just gonna probably bow out of just not wanting to put in the energy of. Anyway, $5 from Heathen. Hope you have a great weekend, Josh. Thank you. So far, so fucking good. Today was pretty good. Made myself some breakfast the old-fashioned way. Scrambled some eggs. Made some cheese grits. Apparently in the South, that's a common thing. And not in the South, it's a pretty uncommon thing. I had this girl I was messaging ask me, what the fuck are grits? And I'm like, are you serious? You don't know what grits are? Like, there's no way grits are that regional. Like, there's no fucking way. Some sausage patties, Jimmy Dean sausage patties. I like them better than the Lynx, personally. Yeah, only message me in iambic pentameter. Did someone say they wanted to be a mod for this? Basically, you're just deleting people if they try to spoil the list. Stanley doesn't want that kind of pressure. Paul said, I'll do it. Okay, Paul. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. Yeah, there you go. All right, Paul, congratulations. Now Paul leaves the chat like 2 seconds after that. Bro, she ain't the one. Well, she lives all the way up north, so I don't know. Okay, well, there you go, Paul. So if you see any funny business as far as people trying to spoil the list, then you know what to do. All right, enough batting around each other's penises. Let's get to this fucking list here. This looks like Animal Crossing. This is already off to a weird start. Yep, number 50, Animal Crossing New Horizons 2020. I remember that video came out during the pandemic, and I feel like the pandemic was one of the reasons why that video was so popular, but like, I don't know. I had one of the Animal Crossings for GameCube, and at the time, like, The Sims were it was still a hot game, and I mean, it still is, but like, I'm sitting there going like, why would I play a game like Animal Crossing when The Sims exists? Like, Sims was like such a more robust game in that regard of like just a life simulation game. So I never quite understood why Animal Crossing got so fucking popular. Let's see what Rolling Stone has to say. When the COVID-19, I fucking knew COVID was going to have something to do with this. When the COVID-19 pandemic made the world look hopeless, Animal Crossing New Horizons provided a deliriously cute counterbalance. Over 30 million people bought the social simulation game in its first year on the market, ringing in the new age of cozy gaming. Ugh, I don't like that term. With the many anthropomorphic animals that use New Horizons' customizable island as a makeshift munchkin land. Build out cutesy townships, harvesting fruit through complex yeah, it's like I'm just not into the games like that personally. Chore simulators is based. I mean, for some people I guess it is, but yeah, I don't know. I honestly, like, I'm not trying to be like sexist right now, but like I feel like this is a game that like definitely appeals to chicks more than it does. And I know there's plenty of guys who have played this game, but like women love shit like this, like these kind of games. Like, it's cute, it's like fun, it's, you know, they're like cute little characters. Like my fucking ex like still sleeps with stuffed animals. I knew a girl before my ex who was in her 30s who still slept with stuffed animals. So girls like that, you know, they got that nurturing nature about them, unless they're a sociopath and they end up poisoning their entire family, which has happened before on episode Unsolved Mysteries. Anyway, yeah, it's gotta be a nurturing thing. I don't know. I like killing shit with guns because I'm a penis man. I'm a penis man, and I like gun games where I'm just causing destruction and havoc, and I'm killing children in the. Well, my stream could probably get fucked up by saying phrases like that. Anyway, strike that from the record. Censor that doesn't exist. No 5-second delay on this stream, unfortunately. You get whatever. Oh, there's another mod. Ashtray, if somebody tries to spoil the list, delete their comment. Or Paul, because I decided that Paul is now a mod as well. Simply because he said, yeah, I'll do it. So that's all it takes, man, for this chat, for this stream. We're on the ground floor right now, baby. All right, number 49, Hades 2020. You know, they're using that phrase of all time, and the first two games so far were released 5 years ago. So that doesn't give me a lot of faith in this list so far. Like, two pretty fucking recent games. All right, never heard of this. Live, die, repeat. Video games often boil down to this simple premise, and no genre better exemplifies that loop than roguelikes. I have no fucking idea what a roguelike is. I've heard that term a million times. I don't know what it means. Which typically asks players to beat all levels in one go or be kicked back to the start. But what if there was more to the struggle than just the satisfaction of winning? What if the Sisyphean task had a deeper meaning? That's the promise of Hades. Yeah, like, if anyone in the chat can throw out some like roguelikes that I might have heard of, is this a new genre? Like, I literally never heard this term growing up as a teenager. I mean, I grew up with like the PS2, Xbox, GameCube generation, and it seemed like it was only until like maybe Xbox 360, PS3 generation that roguelike started coming into existence. Yeah, I've heard of Binding of Isaac. That was one of the first games that came out on Switch. Dead Cells. I didn't really care for that game. I played it off the hype of what is that, Philip Mewson ripping off the Boomstick Gamers review for IGN, and his ass got like pounded by the internet, which I thought was glorious because he was so fucking smug when he got caught, and he tried to issue this like half-ass apology, and then he had to issue an apology for his apology because his apology was so weak. Yeah, I remember that. Rogue Squadron is roguelike. But don't Sword of Fargol. I think it's called anyway, I was about to make a stupid joke. Glad I didn't. Almost all indie games. Jeez, there's some kind of dust going on here that doesn't agree with me. Yeah, I'm looking at the list here and I don't recognize any of these games. Chode like. That sounds like an appealing genre. Banana. Okay, well, moving on. Oh, Castlevania Symphony of the Night in number 48. Yeah, I 100% agree that this game deserves to make a top 50 list of greatest games of all time. Pretty sure everyone in the chat is familiar with this game. Came out all the way back in 1997, although I didn't properly play it until a couple years ago, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a fun game. It's action adventure, which is right up my asshole. I love those kinds of games. It's probably like my favorite genre, I guess, aside from survival horror. And you right when you think you're making some headway on this game, the castle turns upside down, and then you have to play through the whole fucking thing upside down. Yeah, there's you get your buffs and your power-ups and your abilities. You start out really powerful, then like Dracula takes all of your powers away and you're reduced to this puny little weakling, which I think is a great like aspect. Like I think great games do that. Like you start off really weak and then you eventually get stronger and stronger and you can access areas that you couldn't previously. And I like that formula in games. You start off really weak and then you end up like not super powerful to where it's game breaking, but like powerful enough to where you can fuck shit up, way more than you could at the beginning. And you can go back to some of those early bastards and teach them a lesson. That even happens in the Mega Man games. You start off pretty puny and then you acquire power-ups and boss powers, and then you can go into a level that you were having trouble with and just fucking tear through that shit. It's fun. The grind is fun. I don't know. Does this Castlevania have an 8-direction whip? I used that. I didn't use the little floppy thing he did with the whip where you just could move it in any direction. I never understood the fucking point of that. I'm trying to keep up with the chat as much as possible, but there will inevitably be comments that I miss at this point. Sorry, I'm doing my best. Anyway, fucking inner thigh started itching, and then I pleasured myself. That wasn't free, by the way. You had to pay for that just then. Oh my god, this looks like a Philips CDI Zelda game right now. What are you about to show me right now? Oh, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past for Super Nintendo, 100%. This has gone in like I did a top 10 favorite video game list on my YouTube channel many years ago, and this definitely was on that list. This was a weird screenshot that they picked for. I wish they'd use like gameplay footage, like so people who aren't familiar can get an idea of what this game like actually looks like. But yeah, I mean, this game is fucking epic, and yeah, it's really good. Zelda in the 16-bit world. Just the graphics are amazing. It's the classic top-down Zelda, which is probably my favorite type of Zelda games, are the top-down. It's overglazed already. What? Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past? I don't know, man. I think it's got just the right amount of glaze. It's a really fucking good game. And it did that kind of that thing that Castlevania did, like right when you think you've beaten it, then like the world turns into like this dark world. And now it's like the map, it looks the same, but like everything's different. Like that was so cool, like playing that as a kid and seeing a game do that, like because the Super Nintendo had the ability, you know, and the memory to make that shit happen. All right, anyway. League of Legends. Yeah, I know this was a really popular game, but I never played it. Wasn't this a free-to-play game? Man, Rolling Stone, with their music and even with their video games, they really do suffer from recency bias, like, really bad. Yeah, you know, everyone always talked about, LOL, do you play LOL? Do you play LOL? And it's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Never played it. It's a horrible game. Shitty game. What a shitload of fuck. That's what they tell me. They tell me it's a shitload of fuck. I gotta believe it's a shitload of fuck. It doesn't matter how skillful you are at League of Legends. You're always one miscalculation away from losing. Oh, got him. The multiplayer online battle arena, or MOBA, has become an esports hit based on a simple premise. Pick a champion, get stronger, and strategize with your teammates to destroy the enemy base. Taking inspiration from Dota, which was originally released as a mod for Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, the engrossing loop of League lies in its easy-to-learn, difficult-to-master nature, which is heightened by an overwhelming selection of over 160 champions, each with its unique abilities. Well, that's fantastic. Never played it. I hate new games in all caps. I don't hate all new games, but I hate new games like this that, like, they're like bandwagon games. Like, people who never... girls mainly. These are these kind of bandwagon games are the kind of games that girls will give a try. Most girls, not all. There's some hardcore gaming nerd girls out there for sure. I mean, Mike Matei's girlfriend is one of them. But I just feel like your average gamers or your normie, whatever you want to call it, gamers gonna look at a game like this and be like, yeah, I'm gonna give that one a try. And then I'm gonna play Wizards 101 or whatever it's called. I feel like that's the one that the kids are enjoying nowadays. Oh yeah, remember to like the stream. Hit the like button. Shelf warmer is not like the other girls. Prove it, baby. Prove it, Is this Fortnite? This list sucks. This dude, first of all, let's just establish the fact that Rolling Stone just has a bunch of Zoomers and Gen Alphas working there now. Like, for real. Like, I don't think there's a... I think the only millennials that work there are probably in upper management positions, and there is not a single Gen Xer to be found. Like, it is all... Zoomers and Alphas are like the rulers of that place with the fucking recency bias here. I'm not saying, well, I'm sure as we climb up the list, you're going to get into the older games like the Marios and all that, but fucking Fortnite, like, stupid. Best era of Debonair Nerd, best era of gaming, 94 to 2008. Yeah, I can agree with that. You're cutting out some good games that came out earlier than that, though, for sure. I don't know how you came out with 2008 as a cutoff. But, yeah, I mean, 94, like all the 90s, really. A lot of great games came out. What do we got here? Elden Ring. This is one that I know a lot of people play. I think even EJ from Red Cow talks a lot about playing this game. I don't know fuck all about it. this again seems to be one of those nerd games that like you kind of like put 85,000 hours of your time into. $5 super chat from Gag Zuki. They're going to put Raid Shadow Legends in top 20, aren't they? Yeah, because they've sponsored this article probably. All right, let's see what this is about. Although it's built off the bones of the Dark Souls series, there really is no other game like Elden Ring. From Software's chilly open-world fantasy, partly conceptualized by Game of Thrones writer George R.R. Martin, is dripping with gothic style. From its selfish, ethereal gods to towering, accursed monsters, the player must cut down all adversaries as part of their quest to seize the land between's empty throne. Okay, what is it? So, but it's a smaller puzzle box like Catacombs to a more languidly paced sandbox adventure. Is it an RPG? Like, what's the gameplay like? It sounds like a fucking RPG. I don't know what roguelikes are, and I don't know what, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, when I think of sandbox, I think of games like the Far Cry games, or like Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man games, kind of a sandbox where you can do the main quest, but you can also just literally spend hours of time doing side quests. That to me feels like a sandbox kind of game. Like the Grand Theft Auto games feel like sandbox games. So I don't know what that looks like for these kind of games, but all right. Celeste. I've never heard of this game. 2018. There are few experiences more pleasing than succeeding at a level in Celeste. Structured around a literal and metaphorical mountain to climb, indie developer Maddie Thorson's opus asks players to never give up, no matter how impossible the task ahead may seem. A pixelated 2D platformer, Celeste has a single premise, chained together insane combinations of parkour-like leaps, wall jumps, and dashes to make it just a little bit further, inching room by room to victory. Oh, that sounds alright, I guess. Doesn't sound like something I could really dip my dick into, though, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a pretty weird list so far. It's weird that they have all these like new as fuck ass games, and then they have like randomly they're like Symphony of the Night and A Link to the Past. And it's like I can only imagine what the higher up shit's gonna look like on this. Man, if I don't talk about Bimmy, Pat the NES Punk, or Doug Walker, the chat just does not have the boner strength that it normally would. Sad. Sad for me. I'm gonna cry. Then I'm gonna goon. Batman Arkham City. Now, is this in the Arkham series, like where it's Arkham Asylum, Arkham whatever? Because I can agree with that, because it's a pretty sick game. Yeah, it is. Rocksteady's Batman Arkham trilogy is one of the best superhero game series ever made. Yeah, I agree. And it's the second installment. Yeah, because Arkham Asylum was the first one, I believe. No, I agree. Batman Arkham City is a really fun game. I think it like set the groundwork for the Spider-Man game, because the combat's very, very similar. It's crazy about these kind of games, the Spider-Man and Batman games. There's no collectibles of any kind. There's nothing that the enemies don't drop anything. There's no health things you pick up. It's like you just don't have to worry about doing that. Like a lot of games where you can literally loot anything. When an enemy dies, they drop something that you can pick up. That doesn't happen in these games. You just kind of focus more on the story and the dialogue and the combat and all that, the maneuvers and all that. You don't really worry about collecting shit constantly. Yeah, there's the Riddler trophies, but that's one of the few things that you can like kind of collect in that game. Oh shit, Metroid Prime. Yeah, that's this is one of my favorite series, just the Metroid series in general. But the Prime games for sure are like, when Zelda finally went 3D on Nintendo 64, or Mario 2 for that matter. Well, it took Samus another console generation for her to finally go 3D, but when they did and they made it first person, I thought it was great. When I first heard that it was going to be first person, I thought, well, that sucks. But then when I actually played the fucking thing, I was like, dude, this game rocks. And it totally keeps the mysteriousness and like creepiness of the Metroid games. They were able to like keep that intact with like, I think a combination of like the music, the atmosphere, the lighting, like just all the how the creatures look so similar to the 2D counterparts, but they're 3D. So that was fun to kind of see how they made that work. And yeah, this game is awesome. Can't wait for Prime 4 if that ever fucking comes out. But we shall see. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like this game a lot. Like, a lot of people say this is their favorite game of all time. I wouldn't go that far. It's good, but I don't know. I remember it's one of those games that, like, for a 16-bit, like, for a 16-bit game, you can put like a lot of time into a game like this. Like it's like a 40-hour game, I think. And for the Super Nintendo, that's really saying something. I haven't beaten it in a really long time, but I remember generally enjoying it. It is an RPG, but I don't know. I guess I was in the mood for RPGs at that point in my life, so it didn't really bother me that much. I barely remember what the hell you did in that game, but I'm not mad at its placement. God of War 2018. I got this one. I remember buying this one. Yeah, I didn't care for it. I typically don't like games that take place in like certain time periods, like ancient times, or like the old Roman times, or whatever, Greek times, old, like Far Cry. As much as I love the series, they did that Far Cry prehistoric game, and I hated it had the same exact mechanics as all the Far Cry games, but it took place in like caveman time. So you're using bow and arrows, you're using rocks, and everything's like fields of trees and shit. There's like nothing modern in there, and it just, I don't know, it's depressing to me. And I don't know, this one just didn't do anything for me. Like when I beat it, I was like relieved because I was like, fuck, finally I'm done with this game. I can like move on. Yeah, I never really cared for this series, and he couldn't jump in the one that I played, and like I believe it was third person, so it's like if you're gonna do a third person like action adventure game, make the guy able to jump, for fuck's sake. That's really weird, not being able to jump in a game like that. And I didn't really care about the fucking story. This is one I've heard a lot about, Shadow of Colossus. I've heard that it's really awesome and it looks pretty fucking dope, but I just never got around to playing it. I think it seems like this is gonna be the case for like half this list is just gonna be me being like, yeah, I never really played it. I don't know, never really played it. I heard good things, never really played it. If there's one word to describe Shadow of Colossus, it's visionary. A profound exploration of solitude and loneliness. The game casts you as a young boy named Wander, whose only task is to hunt down and kill hulking creatures called colossi. While Shadow of the Colossus is an action RPG, its gameplay systems are deliberately obtuse, From the minutes you spend simply riding your horse through the environment to the way you have to climb up the creatures and find weak spots through trial and error. Yeah, it sounds like a game that I would like. I just never got around to playing it. Oh, of course. Well, okay, fair. I agree. Pokemon Gold was really good. I never played Silver. Well, I didn't play Silver. I played Pokemon Yellow. But I imagine Silver and Gold were just like improvements upon Yellow. So, yeah, man, like, there's not a lot of Game Boy games out there that will hold my attention that I will give a fuck about. But I will tell you, growing up, like, I played the fuck out of the Pokemon games on Game Boy. Like, back when it was the original, 151 or however many it is. Before they started adding lampshades and cabinets as Pokemon, when it was only like creatures that could conceivably be, live in a world of a fanciful anime world. Now they're making like inanimate objects into Pokemon. They've kind of jumped the shark there, I feel like. Yeah, I know. There's just like so many fucking Pokemon now, and it's like, dude, like who is legitimately keeping up with this shit now? Like, it's so stupid. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's like AVGN just keeps putting out shit, but I mean, the difference is people legit just, I don't know. They just, I guess because there's quality control with the game, so they make sure it's still fun over anything else. I did buy Pokemon X or something, or Y. They had Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. I bought one of those a few years ago and played through that, and I just got like a Beedrill and just like spammed its thorn attack or stinger attack or whatever, and once I got it to a certain level, I just spammed that one attack and like pretty much won every time. It was like no challenge. I feel like that's a lot of RPGs though. You just like level up one of your characters really high and you just spam one attack and you'll pretty much get most of the way through the game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Nintendo Switch. I know this is a really popular game. There's like 1 million characters to choose from now, which is like pretty overwhelming to me. And you have to unlock like every fucking single one of them, which I mean, I guess is cool and challenging and all that. But it's insane that you like start out with the original like 10 characters or whatever. And then like, as the like you'll keep getting new challengers, and if you defeat them, then you get them as a character, which is how they've always done it. But yeah, I don't know. I played Melee a lot when I was like a teenager, and I liked Melee for GameCube, and then like kind of after that, I don't know, just kind of stopped fucking with it. It's really a party game, It's not really that fun to play fighting games by yourself against the computer. Like, it's honestly best if it's like at like a nerd party and you're like facing up against other people. But then again, if you're at a nerd party, there's going to be one of those motherfucking nerds that are really good at this game, because there's a lot of fucking nerds that spend a lot of hours getting really good at Smash, and they're going to kick your fucking ass every time. That's the problem with games like these, is like there's not a great equalizer, like, because if you're really good, then you're just gonna like that's like me with like my 16-bit fighting games. Like, if I ever invite someone over to my house and they see my old consoles, like, oh my god, you have a Super Nintendo? And I'm like, yeah, want to play me in Mortal Kombat 2? And they're like, yeah, and it's like, I'm just kidding, I'll kick your ass so badly in that game. Or even like something as recent as, which isn't very recent at all in any way, shape, or form, but like, oh, what about Marvel vs. Capcom 2? I'm gonna kick your fucking ass in that game. There's no Street Fighter 2, like any of those games from that time period. Like, I cut my teeth on that shit, son. Like, I remember all the button combos. Like, your ass will get defeated with the quickness. You won't stand a fucking chance against me unless you spam or do some cheese shit. But even then, I'll probably still find a way to break out of it. Oh, Sonic, I already disagree. Now, I did hear the second Sonic game was a lot better than the first one, but, you know, I've always been of the opinion that I've never cared for these Sonic games. For a game that focuses on speed, there sure are a lot of fucking obstacles that you seem to run into and break your momentum. And I never got that spin down. Like, apparently you just hold down and hit some button and he spins and you charge him up and then you let him go and he goes fast. I don't know if my controller was broken or I'm just restarted, but like I could never get him to fucking do it. And it was like really frustrating because like that's like one of the main features of the game. And it was like so like heart-wrenching when you'd collect all these rings and you'd hit one enemy and they'd all come spilling out of your chest cavity all over the place. And it was just like, fuck, there they all go. Like, yeah, I never cared for the Sonic the Hedgehog. If anyone wants to see my hedgehog, no, I'm not going to tell you to type something in the chat. Ooh, Hollow Knight. I recently beat that one like a couple months ago. Greatest game of all time, though? That game is very frustrating. Is that a roguelike? Maybe let's read and it'll say. A city under perpetual rain, sprawling cavern tunnels where the light shines no more, asphyxiating barren lands haunted by the kingdom's phantoms. Hollow Knight has you plunging through hollowness, demanding precision in combat and traversal as you unlock abilities that grant access to previously locked areas. See, I was saying that's a feature that I really like in games, where you get an ability to reach an area that you weren't able to reach before. Regardless of where you find yourself, the atmosphere is arresting. Each location beckons discovery, as you need to purchase a map of every zone as well as a quill in order to... Yeah, oh, it's very frustrating, though. That game was so fucking frustrating. Like, especially, God help you, if you collected a lot of, like, money, and then you die, and you, like, lose all your money, and you leave behind this black silhouette, which is your ghost or whatever. And if you can retrace your steps back to where that ghost is and defeat the ghost, you'll get your money back. But if you die trying to get to your ghost to win your money back, then you just lose all that money. And the amount of times I had accumulated like 2 or 3 or 4,000, whatever they're called, units of money. And then I would die trying to get to where I died before, and I just went back to having 0. Oh, that was such a kick in the nuts. There's so many frustrating, and it, you know, very heavily relies on save points on that game. So if you like made a whole shit ton of progress and died, your ass went right back to where you saved before. So you better be fucking studious about saving. It kind of reminds you of playing like an old school NES game or something in that regard. But yeah, that was a fun game, but it was very frustrating at the same time. With that being said, I would play a second Hollow Knight game, which they were supposedly coming out with, where you're playing as the female Hollow Knight person. They had gameplay footage of it and everything, but I've not heard anything about another Hollow Knight game. So, who the fuck knows, mate? Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 for SNES. That's like my favorite way to play that game. Like, above anything, above arcade, above Genesis, like on the SNES, that's where it's at for me. Round 1, fight. Come here. Are they seriously putting a fucking sports game on this fucking list? And they're using that derpy ass guy's face as their screenshot. Like, Rolling Stone, get off the fucking MDMA and get back to work, you goddamn Zoomer douche. I'm not even gonna like dignify this with like a response. Just sports games bad. Sports games, okay, sports games are not inherently bad, but they definitely don't belong anywhere near any list of greatest video games of all time. They are too prevalent, and just like a new one comes out every year because the roster changes or whatever the hell, graphics improve, or I don't know. I just don't. I don't fuck with them. And then people always say shit like, "Well, what about NBA Jam for or SNES or NBA Hang Time for N64?" And it's like, yeah, if you want to play simulated basketball instead of like a million other like way more fun games, like sure, I guess go for it. But me, I'm good on that shit. Number 33. And hey guys, did you know NBA 2K11 is better than Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past and Symphony of the Night? Did you know that? Isn't that interesting that you know that now? Yeah. Do you feel crunchy? You should. And you should feel gay. All right, guys. Tell me, do you think this was a DEI pick by Rolling Stone? Was this an inclusive? Was this a equitable choice? So we get some equality in here in this bitch. Anyway, I'm just kidding. It was a DEI pick. I'm just gonna say it. Oh, got some nice 4-bit action going on here. Yeah, see, everyone says Miss Pac-Man's the better Pac-Man over just regular ass Pac-Man. I this is going into that generation of games that was like way before my time. Well, when I say way before my time, I mean like it was probably like maybe like a little bit under a decade before my time. I'm pretty old, you guys. But yeah, I don't know. These kind of games frustrate me. I would say Pac-Man is the more fun of these old type of old ass games. Like these are the kind of games that were like emulated so much in the 90s. Like whenever you'd buy like a desktop computer for the family, you'd get the family computer, and then you'd buy one of those like $9.99 like 20 classic games, and it would be like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Tempest, Centipede, what was the tank one called? Battle Tank or something like that. Asteroids, Millipede. It'd be all those games, and they were all like fun for about 10 or 15 minutes, and I don't know, I was already spoiled by like the 8-bit shit on 8-bit shit on regular Nintendo. So I'd much rather play like a Mega Man 2 or any of the Mega Man games, or like a Shatterhand, or games that were actually like adventurous and fun and took up the place on multiple screens rather than the single screen type arcade, old school arcade experience. But I'll tell you though, going back to the ladies, Pac-Man was the most successful. Okay, so I was watching G4 one time, and they're interviewing this Japanese dude who had something to do with the development of the game, and it was his idea to put the food in Pac-Man as power-ups, because he said, I want to make a game that's more appealing to women, so let's put these food items in the game. And so they did, and son of a bitch, if Pac-Man didn't turn out to be the most popular arcade game at that time amongst women. So I don't know why that random Japanese developer like just knew women like snacks. So if we put snacks in the game, women will want to play this game. I don't know, man. You do a lot of eating in Animal Crossing and The Sims. It's that fucking the the women are the nesters, they're making the hearth and home and all that. You could take all of this and show it to a extreme feminist, and I would get canceled probably, but whatever, fuck you. Got a $2 super chat, Black Metal Gamer. Pat Contry shoots all sorts of ropes to this game. Probably, yeah. I mean, he's an old school vintage guy, man. Yeah. I think he does look at Miss Pac-Man. You know, she's got kind of that Amy Winehouse thing going on there with the whore lipstick and the little beauty mark there, and the little bow. I could see him fapping to that. Fap, 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 fap. Josh talking about gender roles. Ree! I'm assuming that's how you meant the R-E-E-E. Ree! Bomberman's a good game, and it's pretty fucking old school. But, I don't know. Even that game, it's just those, like, single screen games. I need more. More. Wow, what do we got here? Counter-Strike? I've heard of the name, but the imagery is not ringing a bell. Counter-Strike. And it was only a PC game, apparently. Kylie is not well right now, I don't think. I think she has a migraine. Yeah, she's indisposed right now. In repose. She's decaying right now under my house. I had enough of her. Counter-Strike was the shit, says Christopher Binder. Well, let's see what the Rolling Stones have to say about it. Arriving in 1999 as a more grounded mod of Valve's Half-Life Deathmatch, Counter-Strike connected players to compete online or via LAN in ways no game at the time had ever done. While many first-person shooters can be visually busy, Counter-Strike is unparalleled in its readability. Each team of 5 has its own task: plant the bomb or disarm it, rescue the hostages or prevent it. Every player's death is permanent for the round, making the ticking clock increasingly stressful as teammates are picked off one by one. Okay, so it's like in that Half-Life kind of world. Yeah, I didn't get into those games because I kind of felt like it was mainly based off of like having an internet connection where you could like play other people. So yeah, I don't have an opinion on, I mean, you know, yeah, it probably deserves to be there. Wii Sports. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, this was a pretty big deal. I think it was a pack-in title, right? When you got the Wii, like, this just came with it. But yeah, I mean, it was a tech demo. It just showed you like everything the system could do and why you should have it. And we all have played Wii Sports, whether it was the bowling or the baseball or the tennis. We've all played this fucking game. I don't know what their rubric is as to like what makes these games great, but I mean, if you want to go by most popular game, then yeah, for sure, Wii Sports. It's like in every fucking landfill across the nation now, probably, because everyone played it, got fucking sick of it, and never want to play it again. It's kind of like that with Rock Band and Guitar Hero, but those games have made a comeback, and their peripherals, which I swear to God, at one point at the retro game store down the road from my house, at one point they were giving away Guitar Hero and Garage Band or Rock Band peripherals, like the guitars mainly. Not really the drums, because like the drums could be, I think they had a MIDI out, so you could like use them for like actual music purposes. So not a lot of people wanted to get rid of the drums per se, but like, yeah, definitely the guitars were no longer wanted. And now like a lot of people are wanting that shit again, and the prices have kind of shot up because like everyone got rid of it at the same time, and now people are starting to get nostalgic for those games. Dancing with Ghosts, you are out of sync. You are out of sync. Really? Does anyone else notice that? Are they noticing that I'm out of sync? Well, I don't know. I mean, like if I'm just like in the bottom corner of the screen as like a little square, I don't know if it's really gonna fuck people up all that bad. All right, cool. Maybe you're out of sync, bro. Maybe you're out of sync. Guys, thank you for reassuring me about my sync. Because John Evan Bear really fucked with my self-esteem just then. He broke my heart. Yeah, I'm almost out of drink. But I got a cooler. Stocked full of them, baby. Alright, up next we got Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. You know, I played through all these Uncharted games. Unimpressed. They're okay. The Far Cry games are much better, in my opinion. Well before The Last of Us tugged at people's heartstrings, developers Naughty Dog had begun to lay groundwork for playable movies with the Uncharted series. Following the globe-trotting adventures of Indiana Jones-like hero in the present day, the series stars professional thief with a heart of gold, Nathan Drake, as he plunders underground tombs for ancient relics that would be worth a fortune if they weren't a threat to humanity. Yeah, like I said, I bought PS4 had like a Uncharted Master Collection, which was like Uncharted like 1 through 3, and then I bought Uncharted 4, and they were fun enough to like keep me playing them, but not so fun that I ever went back and played them again, because I really just didn't. Was Uncharted one of those games where like it kind of auto locked onto enemies? I don't remember if it did that or not. Whenever you'd go to like aim, it kind of just did that auto lock thing. I really liked this game Just Cause, especially the third one, because it had that cool like that cable mechanic that you could like latch the cable onto something and like slingshot yourself. But I tried playing it like a few months ago, and I realized it had kind of this auto lock thing, and I couldn't. There was like no reticle where I could actually like aim the fucking thing myself with my own free will, and that just like instantly turned me off. I was like, why did I like this game so much? That's fucking any game where it does that kind of. I mean, some games get away with it, but not that one. Yeah, I really liked the Just Cause games when I first played. I played Just Cause 3 and 4. 3 was way better than 4. But I enjoyed the fuck out of it at the time, but had that auto lock thing where I had no like reticle. I was like, this seems amiss. Are you serious, bro? Fucking Minecraft. I shit you guys not. I played Minecraft for the first time this year. It was actually a few months ago. Maybe a month ago, because the girl I was dating at the time is a Zoomer, so she has fond memories of growing up playing this game. I was already like into my like 20s when this game was like first came out, I think. Let's see, how old was I in 2011? I was like 21 or 22 when this game came out. Yeah, I wasn't playing video games when I was 21 and 22. That was when I was in my Cold War era. From the age of like 20 to like 23, I like didn't fuck with video games at all. There was like a solid 3 or 4 year period where I just did not play any video games except like StarCraft. Good old fucking StarCraft 2 was the only, and that's a computer game, but that was the only game that I was playing. StarCraft 2 is a really fun game, but you get like burnout on it after a while because it's like kind of the same shit. That's like one of the only games I will play online, but like it just gets kind of old after a while. Minecraft is trash. I don't get it. I didn't get it either. Like, the girl I was dating, she was trying to like tell me how to like play it, and like how like monsters come out at night and you have to like prepare your shit before the monsters come. And I thought like the graphical style was cool, the whole like kind of Lego or 8-bit 3D thing. But I don't know. I just didn't. It seemed like there was a lot of like complex layers to it that she was not doing a good job of explaining to me, and I wasn't particularly keen in that moment on paying attention on how to learn how to do it. Not because I was trying to smash or anything, but I don't know. When I go to someone's house, I'm not really trying to like learn how to play a new video game. I kind of like doing that in my own personal time when I'm by myself so I can focus. So yeah, like I said, a bunch of Zoomers and like Gen Alphas work at Rolling Stone now. So if you're a millennial and above, then you can go fuck yourself as far as they're concerned. Until they put up Resident Evil 4, and then now they've won me back. I'm back in the fold, baby. Back in the fold. Yes, Resident Evil 4 is definitely one of the greatest of all time. Always liked Leon Kennedy the most, honestly, over any of the protagonists in the Resident Evil series. I don't know. I liked Leon. He wasn't as pretentious and as like douchebaggy as Chris Redfield, you know? Like he had seemed to have more of a simple humbleness about his nature. Chris Redfield's this badass like Marine type who's like, yeah. And you know, all the women in the Resident Evil games are kind of one-dimensional. I mean, I don't know. I guess they evolved over time. And you got like Ada Wong, who's, I don't know, she's like the sneaky spy bitch or whatever, who's got this sexual nature about her, but you can never. She's like like the Black Cat in Spider-Man or whatever. I'm telling you, that Black Cat chick in the Spider-Man cartoon, she made me fucking horny when I was a kid. She like awoken some latent sexual desires. I was like, yeah, I want Peter Parker to do it with Black Cat. Felicia, was that her name? She was pretty hot for a cartoon character. Mommy? Do you like me now, Mommy? Now that I'm wearing my pretty pink dress just like you wanted, Mommy? Now am I good enough, Mommy? Mommy? Facts. I am a furry. I like being fucked wearing only my furry helmet or whatever they call it. They call it a helmet, the mask, but it's not a mask because it goes over your whole ass head. Your little mascot head. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm very quickly disproving the fact that I am actually a furry because I don't know. Fur head? Is that what it's called? Called a fur head? A furry helmet? Getting helmet in your fursona? Yeah, dude. You used the word fursona before I did, so I'm thinking a little bit of projections going on here. John, why must you troll so heavily? I just think you're a horny guy. Too horny for your life. I will now delete you. In a Squid Game kind of way. Mass Effect 2, yeah, I heard that these were just the best games ever. Especially the second one. Because it's the perfect blend of RPG and action and story. Bro, I tried playing these fucking games. I could not get into them. I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. If it's going so hard with the story where it's like you got to pay attention, and I mean, if it's a fucking story like fucking BioShock or Last of Us or like I don't know, like just those games that have like fucking amazing stories, that's one thing. But I don't know. I just feel like so many of these stories are just generic. Like, there's someone who there's a power struggle between good and evil, and yada yada yada. Like, I don't know. To me, like, BioShock has like one of the best stories of any like video game, period. I mean, even the DLC, when you explore that, like, and what the meaning is behind it, and then like BioShock Infinite and how it all kind of ties together in one way or another, like, that shit's just so fucking interesting to me. And yes, then I become invested. Last of Us parts 1 and 2, like, yes, I become invested. Super, especially like Last of Us, like, man, that story was just, it was so compelling. Like, doesn't surprise me that they made a fucking show about it. I wish they'd come out with some more fucking another season, but I mean, if they're following the video game, the story's not gonna have a happy ending. I hate to tell you out there, for anyone who hasn't seen it. $2 super chat from Black Metal Gamer. It seemed game writers were rejected from Hollywood, just in general, or on a specific game. Are you talking about Mass Effect? Mass Effect 3 I owned on the Wii U. And that was the most story driven. Like, that one fucking sucked. You have to like sit through like a good 40, it felt like 45 minutes of backstory before they even like let you move your character around. And then once you did that, more people wanted to fucking talk to you. I hate games where you have to talk to everybody in whatever village area, town, hub area. You have to go and talk to every single motherfucker, and they just want to yap on and on. And it's like, bro, people don't talk this much in real life as they are in this game, which is supposed to be fantasy, and yet you're just yapping. All right, I hit my first pee moment. Talk amongst yourselves. B&B Sass. B&B Sass. Kiss my ass. Oh God, I might be gay. Oh my God, I might be gay. Holy shit. Glad that was off mic. No one heard it. There's no way you could have, because I was off the mic. But boy, if you heard what I just said on my way back from the bathroom, you'd be like, holy cow, I did not know that about Josh, but my God, he's gay. But you didn't hear it, so all's well that ends well, you dill holes. Does my strong piss stream intimidate some of the other males in this chat? Do you feel like dominated by my powerful piss stream? I don't have any thoughts on Dead Space. I know it's some outer space game, and I feel like it's got elements in it that I don't care for, like RPG, or it's like very story driven. It's just like, man, I don't care. If I want to see a story, I'll watch a fucking movie or series on some streaming service. My urethra is puny. Why did that make me hard? Intimidate? Not at all. It's inspiring. Like a fucking racehorse. Nice. Well, I sound a lot, so that's why I have a wider piss hole. It's like I've said before in the past. my piss hole is so big that like I don't it's not even a stream. It just comes out as a big bowling ball size like raindrop, like yellow raindrop, and it just hits the toilet water like really hard, and it just splashes everywhere. So like my piss actually takes like 2 seconds, but I just turn the faucet on to make it sound like I'm pissing in a traditional way as to not set off any alarms. God of fuck, are you female? I hope so, because if so, John, please flirt with her and leave Kylie alone, because I know you're like a bull. All you need is like the matador waving his red fucking cape, and you'll just charge at another female. You just need another one, another goal to set there. Anyway, sorry I put you in that position, God of fuck. Moving on. I heard so many good things about this game, and it looks beautiful. Like, the sprite work on here looks amazing, and just based off of that alone, it makes me, like, kind of want to play it or whatever. But, it's another one of those fucking, like, farm simulator games, dude. Like, I don't know. I just, like, I don't care about that kind of shit. Stardew Valley became synonymous with cozy that term, cozy gaming again. That is a fucking term that a woman made up. Or an effeminate male. Sorry. Just kidding. Cozy gaming. When developer Eric Concerned Ape Barone, I said that weird, released it in 2016. And for good reason. Every part of the farming sim points to its status as one of the most successful indie games ever. It's filled with satisfying chores. Someone said chore-based gaming is, or chore gaming is based. I don't agree with that statement. Oh God, Farmville, Jesus, on wasn't like Farmville like built into Facebook? It was like it had its own little like it had its own little like fucking module that made it work inside the Facebook browser. I don't know. Yeah, I very much remember Farmville. My mom played the fuck out of it. Surprise, surprise. The Sims, yes, the OG Sims that came out in 2000. Dude, I am not even lying to you. When I lost an entire summer to this game. When I was on break from like 6th grade going into 7th grade, I played the fuck out of this game. Like, and this, looking at this, just the GUI, the graphical user interface here, it just brings back so many memories. Cause like, man, it's like I played the fuck out of this game. You get like the money in the corner there, and switching between the second story and the first story, and like, man, yeah, like I played this game so much, and then like it just got to a point to where one day I just never wanted to play it again. I got so sick of it, and to this day I just never want to play this game again. Like I got my jollies out of it, and I was like, all right, I'm good. Never want to see it again. Yeah, but they've just added so much shit. And I mean, I bought like probably like 6 or 7 of the expansions, and I don't know, it just got a little, I just got bored with the gameplay. And it was cool that you could like go out to a restaurant, eventually like you could leave that neighborhood and you could like go places. You got all these different like items you could interact with, but I don't know. I know a lot of chicks to this day who are still playing Sims 4. I can't even imagine all the shit you can do on there now. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, fuck yeah. I would put that in the top 50 of all time. I put many hours into this game as well. Like, finding, like, achieving all the goals that they set for you at the beginning of each level, collecting the SKATE, all the letters. You gotta grind this one weird thing. You gotta fucking find the fire hydrants and ollie off them, or you gotta whatever. Like, yeah, this game was awesome. It was best on Dreamcast, I will say. Between N64, PlayStation, and Dreamcast, it was best on Dreamcast, graphically and all other ways. And the soundtrack, man, like, fucking forget about it. The soundtrack was, like, so groundbreaking at the time. Like, I mean, other games before it had used licensed songs, but man, these, I don't know, just the soundtracks were so killer. Yes, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 is way better. I agree 100%. And I think by the time 3 came around, I was a little burnt out on the series. Definitely by the time 4 came out, I, like, beat it and then never wanted to play another Tony Hawk game ever again. And I pretty much haven't. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Yeah, that's a solid shooter. And then if you're like a warmonger, you mong wars, then you'll probably get an even bigger boner out of this game. I used to talk shit about the Call of Duty games until I actually gave Modern Warfare a chance. And it's a really solid game. I liked it a lot. It just went by so fast, though, like the single player campaign, because I never did that multiplayer shit, because, like, I don't know, man. I just feel like those are just big wastes of time, because people cheese so much, and they figure out how to break the system, and they just cheese it so hard, and it's just not worth it to me to do multiplayer. It's like, give me the single player where the CPU isn't gonna, like, just cheese everything. So, but yeah, the single player campaign's good. It's just short, because I think these games were meant to be multiplayer from, like, the very beginning. Josh, would you ever consider doing any angry retro game reviews? What, where I, like, pretend that I'm pissed off about a game sucking? No, probably not at this point in my YouTube career. Earlier in my YouTube career, I absolutely would have considered that. I'm usually, like, grumpy. I'm not angry. I'd be like the grumpy. But wait, they already have they had the game grumps, but that's my flavor. I'm not angry. I'm just grumpy. Or bitchy. If I wanted to go the more LGBTQ route, I could say, like, the bitchy game reviewer. Oh, the fucking B&B sass that this game brought to my ass. Yeah, I mean, that could be an angle, like a gay, angry video game nerd. Like, this game is fucking awful. It did not slay. It was not on fleek. It sucked. It was a shitload of ass. And I should know about ass. Man ass. Man ass. I said mayonnaise, not man ass. Man, I'm doing, like, some hacky ass shit right now, aren't I? Maybe one person found it funny. I'm funnier than Greg Opie Hughes. No, I don't know why I'm picking on him right now. I'm telling you, I've been going down the O&A rabbit hole, and he's just so entertaining because, like he was, like, this shock jock for, like, 30 years, 20 years, however long they were on the radio for, and then, the show gets canceled, and Anthony Cumius is seemingly doing fine with his compound media empire. May not be the most successful thing in the world, but he's got his own little thing going. But man, Opie was not, he had no luck. I mean, this dude will do live streams and he'll have 10 people watching, and he's like, and he, like, knows them by their personal name and where they live and shit. Like, that's how much of a relationship he's been able to develop with his small ass base of, and I'm like, dude, you had like 30 million people listening to you at one point. And when he first put his podcast out, it was number 2 on iTunes until people actually listened to it and realized like what shit it was, and now he's like struggling to get like 20 people to watch him. It probably doesn't help that he does his live streams at 6 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard Time, which is like the most idiotic time to do a live stream, if you ask me, because you're definitely alienating any U.S. viewers on the West Coast or even like Central Time, because it's going to be like 3 a.m. over in the West Coast, and it's going to be like 5 a.m. in the middle of the country. And my ass sure as fuck ain't going to be up at 6 a.m. to watch a goddamn stream. Mike Redbar over Anthony Cumia. Well, Anthony's racism gets a little long in the tooth after a while. It's really weird to like watch him, because he's genuinely really funny. Like, Anthony is still funny. Like, Anthony Cumia is still funny as fuck, and he's quick. And when he's just being like, when he's just doing comedy, like, it's like, man, this guy's great. But he always takes this side route and like starts talking about like black people and like saying all this like racist, like super racist shit. And whether you agree or disagree with his opinions, I just don't think it's appropriate to like talk about that on a comedy show. Like, I don't know. I know I'm going off the fucking rails here with this topic, but who gives a fuck, right? I'm not on any fucking, I ain't got nobody over me. I'm not, no one's my master. No one's my boss. Opie was the initial radio professional that brought Anthony in. He was always more the everyman and orchestrator to the content. Yeah, I'm aware. But Anthony was the one who had like the talent. Opie was the professional radio guy, and she's just been reduced to rubble now. Like, Opie is just so cringe to watch. Like, he tries to be funny. I'm gonna pull up some of his shit after I get done with this list. You guys gotta watch some of this shit. It's so cringe. It's basically, for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, it's like this dude who used to be really big on radio, like a Howard Stern type figure, who now like has an audience of 10 on like YouTube or Facebook Live or wherever he streams. And he's like 61 years old, trying to go out in the streets of New York and be edgy and make comedy, like premium comedy content. And it's literally like some of the just most unfunny shit that you've ever seen. So yeah, I'll definitely be pulling that up after I get done with this. It's very entertaining to watch in a like cringy, like so bad it's good way. If I ever get to that point and I'm still online, please God, somebody come out to Jacksonville and put me out to pasture, because I do not want to be that person. But I never my claim to whatever has never been like I'm the funny guy. Like, I've never said that. I'm just somebody with opinions. I'm not trying to be funny per se. If I happen to be funny, then that's just a fringe benefit of listening to me. I certainly don't try to be funny, because, you know, just a little insight in the comedy world here. The harder you try to be funny, the less funny you fucking are. Fallout 3. Shit, this doesn't look like, this doesn't look anything like what I thought the Fallout games looked like. War never changes. In its opening scroll, Fallout 3 sets the tone for a bleak journey into the apocalypse, but the reality is much stranger. Bethesda Games Studios' revision of the cult RPG series. It's an RPG. It looked like a fucking action game from the screenshot. Could have been a simple sci-fi take on the Elder Scrolls, but instead introduced players to an immersive open world of nuclear-powered robots, cowboys, mutants, and ghouls in the ruin of the capital wasteland. Yeah, this is a game I never really got into. Maybe I should. It's a first-person shooter. Yeah, it looks like one. Low-effort stream. Hack, Ollie, hack. You always have negative things to say. I question your intentions. Gotta fuck. $, Star of David, $. Don't know what to do with that. But it's out there. All right, what do we got? Mario Kart 64. I don't know, man. If it's not like Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time, I don't really, or I'll even give you GoldenEye 007. I don't think any N64 game really deserves to be like super high up on any greatest games of all time list, specifically Mario Kart 64, because if you're talking racers on the N64, Diddy Kong Racing was arguably markedly better than Mario Kart 64. And if you're going to go with a Mario Kart, I mean, shit, man, I would go with like, if they're going down with the whole recency bias thing, go with Mario Kart 8. Or go with Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. Like, Mario Kart 64 was much like, or even Double Dash I thought was a decent one for GameCube. Mario Kart 64, much like any of the other games on Nintendo 64, we're all going through this transition period where, like, yes, it was technically 3D, but it kind of looked like shit. And, I don't know, I don't like the Nintendo 60. I don't like the aesthetic of the Nintendo 64 games. PlayStation did a bunch of different shit. It wasn't afraid to do 2D games. It wasn't afraid to do 2.5D games. So it had some really redeemable games in there. And I mean, it's like even some of like the Tony Hawk games like look better in certain ways on PlayStation. Although PlayStation 1 had that notoriously bad warping of the walls, and the graphics would just warp on the buildings, like they just kind of like concave and convex in and out, like for no reason at all. Like polygons were pretty primitive back then. So, but I mean, I don't know, their textures were more sophisticated, it seemed like. I would say the frame rates and the playability of Nintendo 64 was better than PS1, but it just seemed like all the textures in N64 games were just bland, like just not sophisticated in any way, shape, or form. But the gameplay was solid, which I guess there's something to be said for that. All that shit looked blocky. That whole generation looked blocky. PlayStation 1, N64, it all looked blocky. I mean, even Dreamcast, like, it wasn't quite as good as PS2, but it was better than PS1 and N64. It filled that weird middle period. Like, if you get, like, a nice adapter for, like, GameCube or PS2, those games, when they're running in 480p, they look pretty fucking good. Like, if you run like Super Mario Sunshine at 480p, like if you got one of their component cables, or if you got one of those, like I've got one, it's the little fucking box that connects, let me see what it is. I got it like right here. It's like right here. Oh, and apparently I took it out. Never mind, I did all that for nothing. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It does the whole thing where it converts a signal to run in 480p. Those games, like, they already like kind of had it down by that generation. By Xbox, GameCube, PS2, they kind of already had it down to where, like, okay, this looks like a 3D game that doesn't make me want to throw up on my penis. But before that, it all made me want to throw... Brother, it all made me want to throw up on my penis. And I did. And then I got dick rot. Dick rot. And then I got dick rot. That's what I got. And then I got dick rot. That's what I got. I got dick rot, dick rot, dick rot. Dick rot, dick rot, dick rot. Shitty games. Sorry. Canada Dry Fruit Splash Cherry Ginger Ale. 0 sugar. Tastes like shit. Oh, God. It just jizzed everywhere. I'll take a hit, take a shit, then I'll spit on your tit. Sorry. I gotta add a little bit of music to this stream. It's like so quiet on this one around. There's usually like background noise and all kinds of craziness going on, but this is like a library stream. It's quieter. All right, anyway. I could read some of the stupid things that have been said in the chat, but I'm choosing not to. Baldur's Gate 3. It came out in 2023, and it's already number 19 of the greatest games of all time. Fuck Rolling Stone and their fucking shitty ass fucking recency bias woke DEI lists. Like, their lists are all fucking garbage. This fucking brand has no credibility anymore. This game came out, like, not last year, but 23 is close enough. Like, god damn it. You can't, like, there should be a law against, like, you gotta wait at least 2 years or 3 or something. Like, what the fuck? This game just came out. Oh, God. It got mentioned on South Park is why. You know, South Park used to have, like, unique, like, plots on their show that weren't hinging upon anything happening in pop culture. But, like, the issue I take with them now is, like, they literally are just doing a parody, an over-the-top parody of, like, whatever's happening in pop culture. They're just literally lampooning whatever's happening in pop culture at any given point. And I just liked the show better when they came up with their own unique plots to an episode that wasn't hingent upon, like, oh, what's happening in pop culture right now, so we're the most relevant and the most viral. Like, clearly that formula has worked for them. But I don't know. I don't care for South Park for that reason. Sorry. All right, let me get back to the shit. South Park is stale. Matt and Trey are too old to have the touch anymore, says Sue. Yeah, I think you get to a certain age where, like, you kind of have to, like, make room for, like, the next. Because, I mean, man, once you get older, your, like, priorities change. Like, you don't give a shit. You're, like, by virtue of your just age and where you're at in life, you're just not going to keep a finger on the pulse of, like, what people your own age are doing, aka young people. So you're going to, like, it's going to become harder and harder, and I'm speaking from experience right now. It's going to become harder and harder to, like, keep in step with, like, exactly what, like, the young people are into and what they're doing and all that shit. And once you reach their age, they're probably, like, in their, like, late 40s, early 50s. Like, you have kids now at this point who are the age that you were when you first created the fucking thing to begin with. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, hire a bunch of young writers or just really keep trying. Like, I think my biggest problem with, like, when it in regards to, like, keeping up with, like, what the fuck Gen Z's even talking about most of the time is, like, I don't use TikTok at all. Like, I refuse. I will not go down that rabbit hole of, like, doom scrolling and, like, just letting the algorithm slowly learn all of my likes and dislikes and only serve me things that I don't like short form content. I like long form shit. That's why I like YouTube so much. But so TikTok has defined that generation, and it's really weird to me that it has, because it's such a silly little app on its face. Like 30-second clips of short ass things, and then you're moving on to another thing. And so many like Gen Z and millennials that I've talked to, they're like, oh my God, TikTok is so addicting. And I'm over here like, it's not addicting for me because I've never let it get its hooks in me, and I don't want to, because like I've heard stories of people like spending hours on and it's not just TikTok. It's everybody has ripped off TikTok at this point. You got Instagram Reels, you have Facebook Stories, you have Snapchat, whatever their thing is called. Like anything that is a social media platform has a YouTube Shorts. Everyone's got their own TikTok now. So when TikTok eventually gets banned, like I feel bad for people who like made their whole career off of TikTok. I mean, if they have enough subscribers or followers or whatever, they'll just follow them to whatever platform they go to, and they'll have plenty of notice to like establish themselves elsewhere. I mean, that's what happened on Vine. You know, Vine ended, and then YouTube got the Paul brothers. Yay! But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like that short form, little quick hit a crack content. I'm not into that at all. I like, you know, if I see a content creator that I follow and they upload like a 25-minute video, I'm like, sweet. I get a nice fat chunk of in-depth knowledge about this thing, or drama about this thing. Like, I hate 30-second. It's like, that doesn't even give me enough time to like get into it, man. Like, I don't know. That's just me though. $2 super chat from Gagzuki. Baldur's Gate is just D&D sass. Sounds like it. All right. DWG TikTok when? We have a TikTok actually, but it's mainly our band content. It's literally Dancing with Ghosts. Wait, isn't that on my fucking stream here? Yeah, it should be on the fucking. It should be on the thing. Our TikTok should be on there. It's like at Dancing with Ghosts, something like that. But it's band stuff. It's not. It's not my YouTube stuff. I never really felt the need to do a TikTok for my YouTube. I have my own personal TikTok, but I don't know. I don't really like share that so publicly. I could. There's not really anything on there that I say that I wouldn't want anyone to know about. I think it's just called Josh Cannon. Oh, I gotta pee again. Sorry. That's what happens. Oh, God. Pissing in the sink again. How the fuck do you know, dude? Oh my God. I might be gay. Josh, thoughts on Switch 2 announcement? Looking forward to it? Buying at launch or waiting? That little trailer that they did for Switch 2, it did nothing for me or my penis. I never cared about the ability to, it's a handheld and it's a console. Like, I never cared about that. I just wanted a solid, like, full throttle Nintendo console, like home console. I know that the Switch takes care of both the handheld market and the console market, and that was, kind of a genius move to a certain degree, and they were able to pull it off, absolutely, and I absolutely see people play it undocked all the time, and the portability of it and all that shit, and that's all great, but I don't like small screens where I'm having to hunch over and I'm in a situation where I can't really fully concentrate on playing the game. Like, for me, like, and this is probably like the elderliness of who I am, but man, if I'm playing a video game, I want to like sit down in like a comfortable chair, lights off, like I plan on being there for a few hours, have something going on in the background noise wise, and just playing the fucking game on a big ass screen like that with a controller, like a nice controller in my hand. Like that's my ideal way to experience video games. I don't like having these little controllers with these little like thumbsticks. And yeah, they made the screen like an inch and a half bigger. Like, big fucking whoop. Like the controllers, like they kind of plug in instead of slide in. Like, so what? The Joy-Cons are a little bigger. So what? It still sucks playing Mario Party, and you have to hold that little half a controller in your hand. Like, it's such an ass experience. It's such a gimmick. Like, I apparently it's gonna be more powerful. That's cool, but their list of exclusives that excited me has been so small. Like, it's basically just like the legacy titles, like the Zelda games. The Metroid Dread was a really nice one that they came out with that probably sold poorly, which makes them want to make even less Metroid games, which fucking sucks. But they keep it alive for people like me, I guess. There was like a lot of just ports from the Wii U on the original Switch, which pissed me off because I had the Wii U and I bought a lot of games for it. And then, a lot of the big announcements would be like, oh, we got Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze coming to Switch. And I'm like, oh, I already have that for Wii U. Big fucking deal. Like, they essentially ported every single game that was exclusive to Wii U onto Switch. And that was like a big deal for a while. Then the Bayonetta 3 came out, and it was a bit of a disappointment to me personally. There was some kind of indie games that I liked a lot on there, but a lot of those games you could get on any console, so it really wasn't specific to the Switch. So, I mean, man, it's like whoever fucking said it, I don't remember who, someone from either Microsoft or Sony or whatever, or Nintendo, they said that software drives hardware sales, meaning that the games that are released for this specific piece of hardware is what drives the fucking sales. And I don't know when people forgot that. And people are so afraid of making exclusives now. They just release it for everything, which, I mean, I guess that's good in one way, but in another sense, it's like, I have this PS5 sitting in there, and I've got like 3 games for it. 2 of them are exclusive. 1 of them you could buy for any console. I just bought it for PS5 because I don't know why. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where gaming is heading in the future, but I think it's probably heading in a direction that's like trying to like edge people like me off the board. And not in a sexual, like, jerk-off kind of way. Just like a edging, like, hey, like slowly pushing me towards the edge. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. You're not relevant anymore. We're making room for the younger ones and how they play games. And so, I don't know. I'm going to have to see some software titles before I get excited about Switch 2. Yeah, I'd love a Raspberry Pi fully loaded. That'd be great. Like, I've been thinking about like going through that whole process, and just getting the ultimate like emulation machine for like all those games that I just want to pull up and play and have save states for and all that. That's been a goal of mine. I'm reading. Switch is awesome for old games, card games, indie games. I have a high-end PC. I play Switch games more because you can do anything with it. To be fair, the Wii U was trash. I would say the marketing was trash for Wii U. The system itself was not bad at all. In fact, it was kind of like the progenitor to the Switch because you had the little screen on the gamepad where the system, as long as the console was on, you didn't need like the big TV. You could just play the game on the gamepad, which was like an early prototype for what the Switch would ultimately become. And then like the Zelda remakes were really good on there, like Wind Waker and whatever the other one was. It's like brain fart. I really liked the Wii U actually. It just was like had the worst marketing in history. It was like such a stupid name. I avoided the fucking thing because I thought it was an extension of the Nintendo Wii, which it forced you to use those stupid motion controllers, and I didn't like that style. Twilight Princess. There you go, Toilet Princess. I hated it though when it made you use the gamepad, like Rayman, whatever the Rayman game for Wii U. It forced you to use the gamepad in certain situations, and that was annoying. But like on games like Wind Waker, you had the fucking map right there all the time on the gamepad. All you had to do was just look down at the map. You didn't have to pause to like access the map. It was just always there. Like shit like that was really cool. Just like using the two screens or whatever. There were some good ideas there, but yeah, I mean ultimately it was kind of a flop amongst the general public. Really? At number 18, we got Madden NFL 2004. Why? Oh, okay. This list sucks. I mean, I've already decided that this list is fucking garbage. Diablo 2 and at number 17. I know a lot of people have said Diablo 2 is like one of the greats. I never got into the dungeon crawler games, although I am a huge supporter of Blizzard just on theory because they made some of my favorite games of all time with Warcraft 2 and then StarCraft and StarCraft 2. And obviously Rock and Roll Racing and Lost Vikings. I'm just joking. But yeah, based on those two games alone, like I will hold out hope that maybe one day Blizzard will start giving a fuck about the StarCraft and Warcraft RTS games. But I'm not holding my breath on that. Red Dead Redemption 2, again, pretty recent game. I heard it ran pretty shit on a lot of the systems. Like if you didn't have like PS4 Pro or like the more upgraded iterations of the consoles later on, like I heard that game ran kind of rough. Again, I talked earlier about not really liking games that took place in some weird like period of time, like the Old West or whatever. Like I don't like games that take place like a long ass time ago. I like them to be either in like a sci-fi setting or a modern setting or like in the somewhat like BioShock is about as old-timey as I can get, but BioShock, even that game was like kind of steampunk, which was cool in a way. BioShock was kind of its own thing. It didn't really, even though it took place in like the 30s, it didn't feel like it took place, or was it the 50s? I think it was the 50s. I think Infinite was the 30s. Yeah. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I have no. I mean, the title sounds familiar to me, but like I have no idea what the fuck that this game's about. This seems like some kind of. Looks like it takes place a long time ago. It looks like an RPG or some kind of thing where you have a team of people and you level up skill sets. Yawn. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Street Fighter 2, getting at 14. Yeah, absolutely. This game's legendary, especially back when it first came out. Yeah, this is a game that I can fuck someone up in, for sure. Being a millennial right smack dab in the middle of the time span to be a millennial, definitely grew up playing this one a lot. And then, of course, there was those nerds who like got really, really good at it and just denied any attack you tried to do. They had a way that they could block it or counteract it or whatever. Like if you were Blanca and you thought you were just going to cheese your way into like shocking someone the whole time, like you could do that little quick, little low kick thing on the ground to break that cycle, that shock cycle that Blanca would do. I think when E Honda had his little hand maneuver and he could tippy toe towards you, that seemed a little cheap. But if you had a projectile, then you could easily break that. I don't know. Everyone always said Sagat was kind of a unbalanced character in that game because of his height, and he had a low tiger, a high tiger, a tiger uppercut. He was basically Ryu, but he had like two different levels. It was like kind of like Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat, but he had the height thing, and I don't know. Is that considered an unbalanced game? I don't know if that is or not. Like, and then you had like fucking Zangief. Like, who the fuck is good? If you're good with Zangief and you can like, and you can main with him, like you deserve a fucking ice cream cone. Cause that dude had like no, like you had to like know what the fuck you were doing to be good with him. The Vega fight is kind of cheap when he jumps from the wall and grabs and takes half your HP. Yeah, but to like really like pull that off though, to where like perfectly, where you are perfectly able to time that and execute that, it's actually pretty difficult. So, I mean, and Vega I feel like takes more damage in general, like as a character. Maining as Fei Long, yeah. When they started introducing like T-Hawk and Fei Long and Cammy, like I don't know. I just kind of disregarded those characters because even then I was like, these are too new, and that was like at least 25 years ago. These are too new, these characters. What? Just give me Street Fighter 2 Turbo where you can play as the bad guys too, and just leave it at that. Damn it. Yeah, I just button mash. That's how you win, bro. Do you want to win or do you want to lose? That's the question that needs to be asked. Because if you want to win, you do whatever it takes to win. Obviously, this is Doom. Yep. I mean, what can really be said about this game that hasn't already been said a million times? This will go down in the video game museum top whatever the hell of all time. I remember my dad didn't like me playing this game when I was younger because it did have like a lot of satanic imagery in there. I mean, you're in hell apparently, or you're on like another planet, but it's hell for some reason. That's how I understood it, at least. I think I have Doom 3 on Xbox still. Never played it. World of Warcraft can get fucked. You know what I hate about this game is it did so well that Blizzard no longer wanted to work on their RTS Warcraft games. So like Warcraft 3 came out in like, I don't know, 2000 and something, 2001, 2000. I don't think it came out in the 90s at all, but this game was so fucking successful that Blizzard just stopped production on seemingly everything else and put all their resources on World of Warcraft because like it just blew the fuck. My brother put so much time into this game. I tried playing it. I did not want to grind. I did not want to like spend my time killing small creatures in a forest for like 40 hours to level up enough to fight some other thing. It just was not my cup of tea at all. And they kept coming out with new iterations of it. And it just was a tease because, like, a lot of the characters I knew from, like, the RTS Warcraft games, like Warcraft 1 through 3, and I'm just like, yes, use these characters, but make a Warcraft 4 RTS. Just do it for me. And they never fucking did, and I don't think they ever will. $2 super from Black Metal Gamer. Fighters were best at arcades, not online like now. Yeah, see, I can't play a fighter on a joystick. I just can't. I cannot squeeze off the Hadoukens and the Shoryukens on a fucking joystick. I need a directional pad. Like that is my that is my best means of playing a fighting game. I need a D-pad. Yeah, the OG Warcrafts were where it was at. Metal Dad, I tried it, and I realized I could learn guitar or play WoW, and I chose guitar. Yeah, when I told you I didn't play video games for like 3 or 4 years, that's because that's what I was doing. I was trying to get into bands because I thought at one point that could be a reality for me in my future, and then I realized that, yeah, no, it's not. You could have just played the video games and it wouldn't have mattered. But, you know, you can't see into the future, so there was hope back then. There was still hope. There was still hope. Oh, fuck, of course, Halo. I would say if you're a millennial, you might put this pretty high on your list, or if you're, yeah, I don't know. I'd say more if you're Gen Z, you would put Halo as like, Halo was like Gen Z's like Mario, because like you were young when it came out, and you were old enough to like remember like the good nostalgic feelings of playing it. But like when Halo came out for me, I was like fucking 13 or 14, and I had already played a few first person shooters, and I didn't see what the fucking hype was about. I really didn't. But you know, when it comes to Halo, it's all about the multiplayer. And to me, it's like, can't you just make a good first-person shooter that's like, it's just good in it, like, as a single-player campaign? Like, you don't really have to rely on anything else. It's just, like, good as is. Like, I don't know. It's just my opinion. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Showing some fucking respect. All right. Rolling Stone just redeemed themselves a little bit. Josh couldn't drive the Warthog. I mean, I could, but it wasn't that great. It was like, all right, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, no, this game right here is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. It's surprising that Super Metroid got all the way up to number 10, and Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past was like number 47. Like, what the fuck? Really? Like, that seems a little bass-ackwards if you ask me. But I agree. I agree with this being at number 10. Not mad at it. At all. My band released an amazing single, then broke up right after. Okay. That might have been more relevant to something I was talking about earlier, and now I'm talking about Metroid, and I've lost the context there. The music in this game is pants shitting good. Yeah, dude. Teaches you all about like atmosphere and ambience, and like the music was like kind of freaky and unsettling because, you know, you're used to hearing like these happy little banjo tunes from like the Mario games, or just like, I don't know, like, or like the badass rock and roll metal of like the Mega Man X games. And then you got Metroid, which is like just this very sparse, like synthesized, like creepy sounding pads with like never really any drums in the music to speak of. It was more just like soundscapes that were unsettling and minor key, and then you had beautiful compositions like the underwater like theme whenever you were in like the was it Meridia? I don't remember the exact name of the zone, but yeah, just the music for this game was amazing. This whole ass game was a vibe in and of itself. Yeah, it had balls. The title screen shows two dead people right there. It's a Nintendo game. Yeah, like Nintendo, man, like that's what was so cool because like they were so versatile, even from the very beginning. Like they had Mario, clearly a family game. They had Zelda. It was more of a thinking man's game. And then you had Metroid, which started off as like this primitive like space shooter, but like just it went from like Metroid to like Super Metroid, and like there was no preparing you for that transition from this very like modest kind of, you know, crude looking game graphically to like this symphonic graphical masterpiece that like just no, there was no game like it. And like as I'm looking at that, was the Chozo or whatever those characters are called, the thing that Samus is blasting, that thing almost looks like it got the inspiration for Bioshock Infinite. That metallic steampunk bird looks very similar to that guy right there. Anyway, atmospheric, man. Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Yeah, I remember Skyrim was a really popular game back when it came out. Again, this was when I was in my ice age of not playing video games. So this game like very much came and went, and I just wasn't playing video games then. So it's like, well, y'all have fun. I'm not getting involved with this. So I didn't get involved with it. And then I got an Xbox 360 on Craigslist for like dirt cheap a few years later. And it came with Skyrim, and it ran like shit. It was so slow and jerky. It's like, how did this game get officially sanctioned for the Xbox 360 when it runs this poorly? Probably needed a patch or an update. Oh, what, Final Fantasy VII? Yeah. Sure, if you say so. I don't care about any of the Final Fantasy games. Do the graphics look that shit? Like the actual like the sprites in the game, do they, or the 3D renderings, whatever you call the term for sprites when you're talking about 3D? That looks awful. I mean, you got some kind of like pre-rendered background thing going on, and that looks fine, but the actual like characters, that looks like fucking garbage. If that's how they really looked, that's wow. Someone says, yep, they were Lego ass people. Wow, okay. This is, oh, I guess that gameplay must be really good because those graphics are fucking awful. What an eyesore. Metal Gear Solid. I could never get in this game. I played Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on the GameCube, and the gameplay was awful. I couldn't figure out like what I was doing. I must have been doing something wrong because my brother like loved the Metal Gear series. He played all through all the games. There's like, I know there's at least 3 of them. And he really liked the game a lot. I tried playing it and I just couldn't give a fuck. Half-Life 2. Yeah, I heard this one was like one of the classic. I mean, Half-Life in and of itself was like one of the classic FPSs. 2 I heard was really good. it was, damn, it runs on everything. Mac OS X, Android, Xbox 360, Linux. Jesus Christ. Does it run on like one of those Texas Instruments calculators as well? Like, fuck. I never played it. Is there not going to be like a Portal game on here at all? Like, seriously? Like you're going to have like fucking Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, but you're not going to have Portal on here if we're talking about like newer games that were like super innovative and awesome. Portal is not fucking mid. Especially the second one. That was like totally a different, that was like a completely different way to play a video game. I love Portal. Last of Us, yeah, I mean, not top 5 or not top 10, but yeah, I mean, I agree. The story was great. Oh, they're saying the remaster or the remake. So they're not saying the original? Didn't the remake come out like a few years ago? They're saying 2013. Either way, it was a good game. This doesn't make me angry. It's a good game, really great story. Like I said, it's one of the few games that made me give a fuck about the story. It's totally ready-made to be turned into like a Netflix series or a movie, which it was, but they've only done the one season that I know of. But no, this does not. This list is so stupid. This does not deserve to be in the top 10. Like, so dumb. Super Mario World at number 4. You know, not many people are going to argue with this game. It wouldn't be in my top 5 at all, but I would not see any issue with it being in anybody's top 5 as far as greatest games of all time. I mean, taking historical context into consideration, I mean, I lived through all this, so it's funny as I'm scrolling through this list, whenever, you know, you see these like hyper realistic looking games and then you come up on these little cartoony 16-bit side scrolling games, it almost makes them feel like delegitimized just based off the virtue of the fact that they're so simplistic looking in comparison to these like sprawling 3D worlds on these like super next gen consoles. But I mean, if you really want to talk historical context, man, Super Mario World really kind of nailed it. I mean, I'll let you have the argument of Mario 3 versus Super Mario World, and I would give it either one to you, but honestly, Super Mario World I think was the better of the two. There's those stalwarts out there that will die on that hill that, nah, bro, fuck that one. Mario 3 was where it's at. And yes, Mario 3 was a great game, especially since it returned to form, unlike Mario 2, which I don't even consider that a Mario game. It's like, the gameplay was so weird. It did not feel like a Mario game at all. Even as a kid, I knew there was something different about that one. I was like, this does not seem like a sequel. But Mario 3 totally felt like a proper sequel. Because it was. It wasn't a reskin of a completely different game. I gotta pee again. What do you think about that? Loser. Sniff my fart. Oh, God. way in my life if you dare. Something's on the sound, you don't care. Don't walk away from me. Don't you dare walk away from me. Oh, gay. All right. Pissing with ghosts now is done. Piss baby. I can feel it coming back again like a rolling thunder chasing the wind. If Miss Pac-Man hasn't been done yet, that should be number 1. Josh peed everywhere again. I'm just going to be an NPC right now and read everything in that voice. I feel like SMW was unfinished. Cringe LOL JK. Don't cross the stream. Stop peeing everywhere, Josh. Like a rolling kidney stone. Pissing with ghosts. Mario 3 is superior. Buy yourself a piss jug, time saved. I can't properly tag people on mobile, otherwise Ashley would be so annoyed. Wash your hands. Then someone just slides in a gamer word. And you got me. You busted me. Oh, God. Yeah. Whoa, 5? Grand Theft Auto 5? Oh, I thought you were going to say 3. I don't care. Sure. I think 3 has more of a historic... 3 or Vice City, either one, has more of a historical, has stood the test of time. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 3 made it into, like, the National Archive, I think. So, I don't know. That kind of says something to me, at least. Yeah. Someone's fucking name is B&B Sass. That's fucking amazing. I love that. I'm gonna pull up that fucking Finn McKenty clip so I don't look crazy. Of him prattling on about whatever the fuck B&B Sass is. Then you all gonna feel really stupid. Kylie is more of an idea than an actual person. Kylie, if you've seen that movie Her with Joaquin Phoenix, and like Kylie is essentially the AI that well, in this case, John, is that his name? Yeah, John, last French name. That John falls in love with this AI thing and hand fucks himself to the AI. Essentially what Kylie is. Command number 2, Tetris. I mean, it is a video game. It's technically a video game. If you want to get all technical with it, Tetris is a video game. It's a puzzle game, but arguably everybody on the face of the earth knows what the fuck Tetris is. They know how to play it, and if they don't know how to play it, it takes all of 3 seconds to figure it out. It is strangely addicting. It's kind of like once it was created, you can't really improve upon it. Like, and I don't like people have probably tried to improve upon it, but like that OG shitty green game, the original Game Boy, whatever. I mean, there's a fucking image of Hillary Clinton back in like the late 80s, early 90s, like on a fucking Air Force One or some private jet playing a Game Boy with Tetris on it or whatever. I mean, like everybody played it. And Hillary Clinton is so popular that if she's playing it, then you know the kids of that day were playing it, because she's still very well regarded to this day. Everybody loves Hillary Clinton. Tetris didn't even have DLC. 0 out of 10. Damn, bro. You hardcore on that shit. Like, brutal. Hillary Clinton was, like, oddly kind of hot when she was, like, in her, like, 30s. Like, she looked weird when she was in her 20s, and then she, like, hit her stride. Sorry, got this, like, phlegmy shit going on because I probably vape too much doing these things. She was, like, weirdly kind of attractive when in her, like, mid-30s, and then she got gross again. There was, like, a 10-year period where I would have boned Hillary Clinton. Yeah, I know it's an L take for a lot of people in the chat, but, you know, what are you going to do? Josh, comma, I agree. All right, let's see what number 1 is. Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild, number 1. Oh my God. If that doesn't just fucking confirm... if that doesn't just fucking confirm the whole recency bias here and the whole like their offices have been taken over by like blue check mark having, well, I guess it's gold check mark now, Twitter fucking SJW boomer or zoomers and Gen Alpha, like, just fucking what? Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the games that weren't even mentioned on here at all. Like, oh, they got Doom. They had a Mario game. I mean, it's arguable that the first Mario game should have had a spot on here. No, not even close with Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. Those games are so frustrating, and they're so, like, especially the Tears of the Kingdom was especially monotonous with that underground area that you had to fuck with. And then, like, just the fucking shrines and the breakable weapons. Like, yeah, that game was, and then, like, the amount of time it took for you to, like, play the game before you finally got some kind of a fast travel function, the amount of just like running you had to do across the fucking large ass map to get to a certain point only to run out of stamina after like 6 seconds of running. The game's full of frustration. It's much like Hollow Knight in the sense of like, yes, there are some definite fun mechanics to be had in this game, but there's also an equal amount of like shit mechanics that make it not fun, to where you're kind of left just feeling like, like Breath of the Wild isn't even the best Zelda game, okay? Like it's not even the best Zelda game, let alone best game. I mean, I don't know. For me, I'd say like fucking Link to the Past. Wind Waker is pretty high up there for me. That was a really fun game. I would say the HD remake of Ocarina of Time for the 3DS over the original. Fuck Majora's Mask. That game was weird. I played and beat Twilight Princess, but I can't remember a single detail about it. A Link Between Worlds was really fucking good. Link's Awakening, the remake on Wii, was really good. Like, those are kind of my top Zelda games, to be honest. Like, Breath of the Wild is not in that number at all, and I really, oh yeah, and by the way, that the newest Zelda where you actually play as Zelda, that game was fucking not that good, like, at all. what was it? Forget the fucking byline of that one. Oh, Minish Cap. Yeah, Minish Cap was pretty good. Forgot about that one. Oracle of Seasons. That one still only lives on Game Boy, right? Like, I don't think that one's been converted to anything. What was the newest one they came out with where you play as Zelda? I beat it recently and it was like so frustrating. Like that, I do not want to play through that game anytime soon. Some kind of, I don't even remember. The Wand of, Echoes of Wisdom. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that game kind of sucks. Well, that's a really stupid list. I mean, yeah, I agree with some of it, but no, that list sucks. Overall. Too many new games on there, man. Like, and then like just it's like a popularity contest going on too at the same time, because it was like they had Minecraft, they had Fortnite, they had League of Legends, they had like, you know, some of these games are just like these free to play fucking loot crate games on here, and that immediately just like dilutes it in my mind. I mean, I'm thinking about all the bases. I mean, there wasn't a single Mega Man game on there, which is bullshit. They did have Resident Evil 4, which that's cool. Oh no, there wasn't a single like Super Nintendo Donkey Kong game. I mean, those games were pretty fucking. I don't know. Let me look at my shit here. Let's see. There wasn't a Mortal Kombat game. Like, there should have at least been a Mortal Kombat, at least one. Yeah. All the games that I'm looking at, I'm like, yeah, I can understand why they didn't put these games on the list. Because they're not like all, I'm like, yeah, I get why that game didn't get on there. These are just games that I like, but I know would not personally be considered like classic games. I don't know. What do we got on the back of this here thing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Arguably, maybe Contra, some kind of Contra game. I mean, I knew Earthbound's still too like out in left field, as would be like Kirby. Yeah, I don't know. What can I say? Opinions are like butthole, and I really like eating opinions. Stupid list. All right, let me see if I can find that fucking cringe ass clip of Opie trying to be funny. Share my life, take me for what I am. Where's that one particular one at, though? It's the cringiest that I've seen so far. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, so this one's like notoriously fucking bad. So, former shamed shock jock Greg Opie Hughes got shit canned probably like 15 years ago at this point. I don't know how long it's been, but he's basically had to like go it on his own on YouTube. And much like much like Rex Viper has found out, your fame does not necessarily transcend to another platform, especially when you're putting out shit like this. Hope he can't even open his eyes anymore. Bro, he's got the squintiest fucking eyes. Like, his face pisses me off so much. Like, why does your face look so fucking stupid? He makes, like, weird, like, facial expressions. Oh, you already giving me shit again with this fucking downloader thing. It's wanting me to update. These people are getting really fucking... They, like, really don't want you downloading their videos off YouTube. Upgrade, yeah, fucking... No, I'm not buying this. I just fucking spent $80 on this bitch. Fuck off. I tell you what, man. This is so fun. Dealing with constant, like, tech issues. Fuck me. All right, just give me a second. Yeah, pop up with your fucking box again. It's asking me if I want to... Well, I'm not logged in. What the fuck, dude? This is so fucking annoying. This is so fucking annoying. I swear to God. Okay, we good now, you little fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck off. Get TubeMate. Well, if it works on Mac, then I'm Fidna, cause like this shit ain't. Like, I just spent $80 to like buy. It's called It's Wondershare Uniconverter, and now it's saying like, oh, can't download that video. It's like literally, it asked me if I wanted to update when I first opened it up, and I'm like, no, cause like, fuck you. I'm tired of updating every single time I open this shit up. So I hit no, but then when I did that, it was like, well, we can't download this video, so fuck you. Yeah, this TubeMate thing is just for Android, from what I'm seeing. Oh, wait, TubeMate convert video to MP3 App Store. Oh, do I have to pay for it? Apparently not, okay. All right, well, let me download it. Where's the fucking button that says download? This event is only available in the App Store for... oh, it's only available for iPhone and iPad. That's nice. It's not available for a laptop because, you know, fuck me. Why would they make that available? Like, literally just did a stream on Tuesday a few days ago and was downloading videos left and right. No problem. I'm trying to do it now, and it's like, yeah, we can't download this video. Oh, what a fucking pain in the ass. Hey, Josh, I just wanted you to know, or I wanted you to know, that the GPT list had Bioshock at 20. The author replaced it because they didn't agree with it. Oh, are you saying that this list was just like Chat GPT, like, generated? Like the Rolling Stone list? Yeah, and why the fuck wasn't a BioShock on there? And what's the fucking woke DEI reason that they had a problem with it? I wondered. It was chat. Really? Wow, they just used Chat GPT. That makes sense. That really makes a lot of sense given the selections that they made. This did not honestly seem like a human list by one person. This seemed like something that was like, all right, let's check my Discord and see what that's all about. That's pretty pathetic. Oh, damn. Posting some hot girls in the hotties. Not letting me down. Some stanky ass bitches in the hotties section. Sorry. What fucking channel did you post it in? Oh, okay. Creating a definitive list of top 50 best games of all time can be subjective as awesome, blah, blah, blah. I can provide you with a list that includes many games frequently sublated for their impact. Oh my god, yeah. The order is different. And they didn't include Super Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or Portal 2 or BioShock or Silent Hill 2 or Journey. But yeah, like 80-ish% of this is, yeah. Holy fuck. Rolling Stone, damn. They just literally use Chat GPT to generate this list. Oh, was StarCraft in there? Yeah, I mean, that's a very popular game, especially in like fucking Korea. Or it was. I feel like an old fucking man going back to my old neighborhood and being like, where's all the old stores at? Nothing's familiar anymore. Where am I? I'm scared and confused. I want my dick sucked. No, that's something that I would say as an old man. So don't be surprised at that. You gonna fucking download this video or be a little bitch? No Oregon Trail. Possible reason include login, age restriction, network problems, invalid links. But what the fuck, you fucking asshole? Click to record it. You know what? I will just do it like that. Hold on. I'm just gonna do a screen record of this bitch real quick and just do it that way. Just mute that shit. All right, anyway, while that's recording. I kind of went in knowing that Rolling Stone was gonna it was gonna be some like fuck shit, and it was, because like if their shit was anything like their music list that they make, like I knew it was gonna be probably pretty bad. And yeah, they literally, there was like probably like not any gamers involved in making that list at all. It was just literally like a chat GPT, and they just like reordered it based on I don't know what. Let me see if the screen recording worked. All right. Stop. Yeah, that should have done it. Okay. All right, so now because I'm just obsessed with this at this current moment, we're gonna watch Opie from the Opie and Anthony show, who started his new channel Opie Unleashed, where he's just going around trolling people in New York on the streets of New York City, being edgy, a 61-year-old man, what he considers funny and edgy content. And his channel's got about 1,100 subscribers. A man who once spoke to 30 million people on the air. That's how fast that shit can go south. If especially if you're only used to like dealing with legacy media and like you have no idea how the internet works. That will befall you for sure. Not knowing, just like totally engaging every single troll that like fucks with him. That's what makes it funny though. Like old man Opie not knowing what he's doing. And that's going to be old man me in like, I don't know, like 5 years. And then I won't know what I'm doing. And I don't know. Maybe you guys will still stick around and like laugh at it. As long as I don't end up like Joe Matarese, then I'll be happy. All right, so I literally have to take like a screen capture to make this shit work. So let's see what happens. Did it not record the fucking audio? Are you serious? Holy shit. What a fucking pain in the ass. This is probably like my worst stream I've done in like a long time. Cuz that list just didn't really do anything for my penis, and then this isn't working. Why would it not fucking capture the audio, dude? So fucking annoying. I guess he just doesn't really doesn't want people to see that clip, apparently. I don't know. Well, anyway, Anthony Cumia did a video reacting to it, so that might be my next best bet. See if I can pull that up. I feel like I'm getting a fucking ear infection. Is this it? Let me see. Scrub through this right quick. Okay. Whatever. We'll just watch this whole clip. Probably lose yet some more people watching because we're just getting into the realm of like super obscure now, because I'm not talking about AVGN or Doug Walker or Pat the NES Punk or whatever. I just find these old shock jocks entertaining. If it even downloads this fucking clip. And if it doesn't, I might just get off the fucking stream. Okay, this one it's downloading just fine. Maybe it was the aspect ratio of the other one, because it was in that, like, portrait mode. I got it figured out now. looks like your mom. I got her figured out. Your mom. Yeah. Your mom. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Doom, the channel that uploaded this shit. All right, so this is disgraced shock jocker Anthony Cumia talking about his former radio host, Opie, and his sad attempts at doing radio, or not even radio, just doing like YouTube and having people give a fuck about it. And it's just really cringe, and for various reasons. I mean, they're both like failed, shunned figures at this point, and I love this kind of shit, so that's why I'm watching it.
Tonight at 11.
Doom! And this is another thing that sometimes I have to talk about it. Look, it was 20 years of a show with the Opster. And, I still pay attention to what he's doing. I wish him the best. But some things he does, it just doesn't make any sense. Just doesn't make sense. There was...
I completely agree with Kumia's take on Bill Burr's wife. Like, he's like, I thought she was going to be like a fine-ass black woman. And he's like, she looks like she works for the post office. Like, she's not even a fine-ass black woman. She's just a basic, like, ho-hum looking black chick or whatever. As someone who like was friends with Bill Burr, as Anthony was, like, that took some balls to like shit on the dude's wife like that. Like, and Bill like hates Anthony now, so Anthony just doesn't give a fuck at this point in his career.
He's got his YouTube channel. And look, they can consider this bashing, and Opie could be like, "Hey, you talk about me." I'll literally give you a plug to a lot more people than you give a plug to on a daily basis on your YouTube channel.
Red Bar says she looks like Harriet Winslow. She do, though. She do. Now I'm talking black. She do.
He has a YouTube channel, like Opie Radio, and that's where he's been posting all of his videos. Great. And by the way, he's been posting O&A stuff for many years.
Bill Burr is funnier and more based, in my opinion. The thing that annoys me about Bill Burr is, like, he loves to rag and bash on white women because he knows it's safe and nobody is going to contest him. I think Bill Burr's turned into kind of a pussy in some ways. In some ways, he's still edgy and still saying things that, like, most people, most civilized, trying to play nice in the media people won't say. But, like, the targets that he decides to go after are, like, so safe. Like, he'll, like, just be like, yeah, and white women will just be like, oh my God, there's like a hair in my latte. Can you give me another one? The fucking white women, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, because, only white women are problematic in certain areas, like, yeah, real edgy Bill picking on white women, because he's married to a black woman. So I'm sure his wife steps on his balls every night and smacks him with a whip. And yeah, you better write more jokes about them white bitches. I don't know.
Years ago, again, I wash my hands of it. I don't get any money. No one gets any additional money from literally the show that we did. He wants to post them, make money on the hits and ads, revenue on YouTube, whatever.
Bill Burr definitely has a bull problem, I think. I think there's definitely a bull situation. I think Bill's a lot more cuckier than, like, he's got... So what's funny... This is what I think is funny about Bill Burr. His whole personality is based off of he's this angry New York guy. I mean, he's from Boston or whatever, but he's this angry, like, Northeast guy. This Bill Burr guy. This Boston, New York guy. I'm fucking pissed off, and don't fuck with me. fuck you, motherfucker. He's got this like very angry energy. But dude, how many fucking actual fights do you think Bill Burr has been in, like, since he started his stand-up career? Like, if somebody confronted Bill Burr and Club Soda Kenny wasn't there as his personal bodyguard to keep these people away, Bill Burr would get his ass kicked, even when he was in his prime. He's a loudmouth, but he's not going to back it up. So, like, if you were able to intimidate him enough, he would shut the fuck down, and he would not have all that anger and attitude, because he's a bitch, in my opinion. Speaking as a bitch myself, but at least I admit it, because I'm not trying to fight no one. Like, that whole anger shtick is like, I mean, I know he really is angry, like, so I don't think it's like that much of a shtick, but like, he ain't gonna do nothing. He's not gonna swing on you. Like, he's not gonna like get up in your face and like do some shit. He's gonna talk his shit, and if you got up in his face, he'd probably shut the fuck up. That's the energy I get from Bill Burr.
God bless. So he does that. And now he's made a new channel. It's I can't stay quiet. I'm sorry. There it is. Opie Unleashed NYC. And I saw Garrett and Steve. There you go. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe. There you go. One more subscriber because of us over here at Compound Censored. And I have.
Oh, did the stream freeze? Can you still hear me at all? I might not be able to stream Anthony Cumia's content. Oh, it's working now? Okay. Well, I guess let's see what happens when I hit play again, because there might be something to where, like, if I'm streaming this dude's shit, because it's on YouTube, so I don't see why it would be affecting my stream now, but I don't know. Let's play more of it and see what happens.
I can't not talk about this. Again, I wish him the best. He's made tens of thousands, if not $100,000 on his YouTube channel utilizing Opie and Anthony clips, which no one else involved in the show has seen dime one of. So, Godspeed to you. But I guess I have to call out certain things. First of all, and Garrett and Steve brought this up on their show, why make a new channel? You have, I don't know, 250,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I'll just fucking skip to it. Hold on. No, he does bring up. All right, I don't know. I did want to play this part.
Oh, he did that? Because of my I didn't see this. When did he post this? January 7th. Is that today? Oh, let me see. Play it. We'll get a strike. No. Go ahead. I want to see what he says. Yeah, see?
Opie just looks fucking. I mean, they both look weird now, but like Opie's got those eyes, like they're just like slits. And he does a lot of weird mouth things where he's like, "Oh, and he thinks it's like funny, and it just looks like really weird because he's just got this like, I don't know. You get to a certain age, and your face just looks weird when you hyper gesticulate in certain ways.
Oh my God! All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do, Johnny Gibbons. I'm not gonna lie to you. Someone sent me a clip. Once again, Anthony just fucking saying shitty crap about me.
Shitty crap. Pause it for a second. I'm not saying shitty crap about you. I'm commenting on what you're doing. As a former radio host and a former partner of mine for 20 years, and all the things you do, I comment on it. A lot of people do. Look at your comments. It's to get out of the little bubble of people that are on your chat and look at what the actual comments say about what you're doing. It's not good. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. It's not interesting. It's just nothing. And now you got this.
Oh, okay. Also, like, I just want to say, like, Opie, like, okay. There's a thing called headroom when you're doing like if you're doing like a desk bit, like kind of like what I do with my videos, and my headroom's been off at some points, but you generally want about the headroom that Anthony has there, where you see you got like a few inches between his head and the top of the screen. That's about the right where you want to be, like kind of how I am, like I got a little bit above me there. Then you look at Opie's shit. And he's got literally like 2 feet of headroom above him, and he's like at the bottom of the frame. That is like such amateur composition where literally all you'd have to do is be like, just tilt it like that. Just do it like that. There you go. But he's so inept at technology, he can't even do that. And that just like distracts the fuck out of me. Like, why does this guy have like 2 foot of headroom above him? That looks like fucking ass.
New thing where you walk around the streets of New York. Like, look at me. I'm going to be this troll. I'm going to do it. And what happens? Nothing. It's boring. I'm not shitting on you like, fuck this guy. I wish you the best. All right, let's see what he says about my Pat Cooper. Pat Cooper, I've heard it. My own guys tell me that, and I laugh. The fucking, when I stream to over 4,000 people on the weekend. When my YouTube channel hits over 4,000 people on the weekend when I stream, a lot of their comments are making fun of my glasses and my hair and my clothes and all the other shit. Pocky. I take it for what it is. But this guy can't just understand that he's not interesting. And if anyone calls him out on it, it's shitting on him. Oh, God. The Nana thing is an old Reddit troll on me because they consider me old, like a Nana. And then it also had to do with their assumption that I was fucking a tranny. And feed Nana was the thing. It was because I guess I would eat jizz. That was the Nana thing. Again, it's been around for years. I find it funny. It's what it is. But that's where the Nana comes through. Let's see what Opie has to say about my glass. I hope it's funny at least.
Text each other, and one of the things they do when they text each other is make fun of me. That's fun?
I do text Kevin Brennan. We text back and forth. It's very rare.
Okay, anyway, this is, whatever, probably irrelevant to. I just want to get to that clip that Opie put out that he thought was, okay, here we go. I just couldn't believe how unfucking funny it was, so I just wanted to share it. Because, like, this is Opie Unleashed. This is Opie on the street, 61-year-old man trying to troll, trying to be funny, trying to do some subversive, like, Sam Harris shit. Out in public, this is what he's got.
Funnier because it's a retard doing it. Technical retard doing it. There's a way to do his write-up about his channel is false advertising. Here you go. Watch the comic stylings, the wild side, the local pranks, the trolling. Watch what you're going to get from the amazing Opie. From the Opie and Anthony show? Yes, that Opie. Watch this.
All right, I got to get envelopes. You guys got envelopes? Are they next to the Kotex? Are they next to the feminine hygiene? I see feminine hygiene, not envelopes. It's not next to the hygiene, is it? I know, but she sent me where the feminine hygiene stuff. It was very embarrassing for all of us. Is there envelopes around here?
Envelopes right
Oh, right here.
That's so fucking funny. That's so funny, bro. Are you sitting next to a Kotex? Are you sitting next to a feminine hygiene next to a Kotex? Get it? Get it? I'm saying an embarrassing thing out loud. when I'm looking for like something that's totally unrelated, like the bit that literally every TV show does when, you know, the character goes into this, and I'm so tired of this bit where like the character will go into the store and they'll be like, yeah, can you tell me where the anti-diarrhea medicine is? And then they get on the loudspeaker, yeah, we need a fucking price check on the anti-diarrhea medicine. It's like every fucking sitcom has done that bit, and it's like Opie's doing it, but it's not even like funny. He's not. It's just, is it by the Kotex? By the Kotex? You're not even saying tampons, which would have been slightly maybe hinting at comedy, but still wouldn't have been funny. But he's not even doing that. Like, it's so fucking. This is why I want to share the cringe, everybody.
Sorry, ma'am. Thank you. All right, guys. Opie, the ultimate troll. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Are you up first? Okay. She's had it with you already, and she's known you for 15 seconds. Well, that's pretty good. Haagen-Dazs. Little Haagen-Dazs.
That was so funny how he just said the name of the brand of the ice cream, but he said it kind of in a silly voice. I don't even think like my niece and nephew, who are like single digits in age, would have found that funny. And they find a lot of stupid shit funny that's not funny.
Need to pay for my envelopes and get out of here. I got nothing but 10s all day long. I went to the bank. Be an easy target with my bed back. I got $1,000 on me. 1,000 in tax. Easy.
Is that all supposed to be funny? I got nothing but 10s all day. I'd be an easy target with my bad back. And then he whispers, I got 1,000. Like, is that supposed to be fucking funny, dude? It's not even anti-comedy. It's just like an out-of-touch boomer, like, trying to be like, please find this funny. Please find, like, it's not like people his age can't be funny. Louis C.K. is still fucking hilarious. Dave Chappelle is probably much younger than Opie. Well, at least a decade younger, but I don't know. Maybe he's only a few years. I don't know. But, like, older comics can still be funny. That this dude just never had it.
Target. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You know, Happy New Year. Yeah. Sorry if I was a bother.
Dude, he's like straight up autistic. Sorry if I was a bother. Yeah, very much bother. Yeah, Judge Wapner. Definitely need to watch Judge Wapner. Fucking Rain Man over here.
I was a bother. Here you go, man.
Oh, thank you.
Happy New Year, all right? Yep.
Do I have to even say anything? Can that just speak for itself?
Yes, it can.
But look out. Whoa! Anthony's nuts. With his glasses, look out. Sometimes things just belong on the cutting room floor. Don't you think? Sometimes you might have some intention. You might have a plan. And then you do it and go, didn't quite hit the mark. Maybe next time. Why he would decide to upload that? Just because you're videoing something doesn't mean it's great. Just you're walking down the street without a camera. Are you ever walking down the street without a camera and you go, God, if only I could be recording this? Me walking down the street, pointing out a Haagen-Dazs freezer at a bodega. Maybe a bodega cat, and you have fun with the.
All right, anyway, yeah, I just found that supremely like unfunny, and I loved his attempt at being funny because it was so like the antithesis of that I just felt the need to share it. All right, what the fuck? I don't want to see bum fights, to be honest. I think that shit's pretty fucked up. I remember reading an article about that long time ago in Spin magazine, where like these fucking douchebags would like get these bums. They would like act like they were friends with them just so they could get them to like fight each other, and they got one of them to get like bumfights.com tattooed on their. I mean, that is the height of like exploitation of mentally ill people or drug addicts or whatever. Like it's just disgusting, dude. In my personal opinion, like I just draw a hard line on that shit. Like I hate that shit so much. But I'm open up to pretty much anything else you want to look at. Bro, I'll be drunk. I still don't want to see that. That's just me though. I have to have some line of ethics somewhere, and when it comes to that, I don't know, man. It just doesn't like sit right with me. Oh, I have something. One of my band's music videos. Why didn't you say you wanted to watch one of those? I had it on board the whole time, just waiting. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. Hold on, I gotta make it to where I can hear it too, because I want to sniff my own farts as well, because I love my own brand. Yeah, I ate some broccoli today, so you know it's gonna be stank. My fucking organs can't process broccoli very well.
Mechanical, sedated minds are smaller. Voice world of robotic tricks, all built with electronic bricks. Silencing or questioning. The only lights illuminate the night sky. Stars in your eyes. The moon, sweeping this right through white voltage. Your language.
Real quick, I'm gonna take this opportunity to piss, and you guys can watch. I'll be right back.
Flip the switch, technology forfeit, internal lights burn brighter. Disconnect, pulsing in your neck. I want to feel your fire. They cannot define the pulse, the meanings we derive. Your voice cuts like a saber through the cloud. Only then will lies begin again. The only lights that illuminate the night sky. Stars in your eyes. The
That's the band van that we shove all of our shit in whenever we have to play out of town shows. All right, where's he at? John Bergwan. All right, let's pull up. He's a dude in my chat who's aggressively pursuing this AI-generated chick named Kylie. Let's see if I put your name to YouTube. Will your band come up? I wonder. I'll fucking look at your band shit on here. All right, this appears to be your profile. I don't see any band music from you. What's the name of your band, mate? Thank you. Yeah, I like that song. That song was called Stainless Static. Utility vans are where it's at. Oh yeah, this stream is slowly dying. That's fine. If I wasn't... Yeah, no, I have more tracks. John's taking too long. Oh God, A Glorious Night. That music video is kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. All right, I'm gonna make you watch our most recent video, just to show you that we have evolved, and then maybe I'll show you the cringier videos that we've done. Cringy to me, I don't know. You might look at it and be like, I think that looks fine, but to me, it's a little bit cringe, mate. Every day I see him dying, cities turn to dust as I'm flipping through my magazine. You know, I started thinking about the duality in the summertime began my scene. I was so to lie, a child's naive mind, the world's safe, you can have it all. But geological something put my judgment for shipping and my ship became a magazine. Shim 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 shim, babe, dark lights right up the sky. Please found your fire. Land ashes. All right, this is the newest music video as of last year, and you're gonna watch it and feel sincere. I might be queer. Stick your dick in my ear.
Every day I see them die and the cities turn to dust while flipping through a magazine. You know it got me thinking of the duality. One is pictures and some lines to read. I was sold a lie, a child's naive mind. The world's safe, you can have it all. Well, geographical dice, took it all for granted. There's not bullets in my magazine. Please hold your fire. Rubble and insanity.
Now, this isn't the cringe video. This is the good video. The other videos I will show you after this will probably be cringe on some level. Oh, wait. My YouTube cameo comes up in this one, and I did this for you guys so you could be like, oh, he's giving a shout out to his YouTube community. And my band was like, do you really want to, like, put that YouTube clip in there? And I'm like, yes, I fucking do. Because, like, my YouTube channel is, like, a big part of my life and the people who watch it. So I absolutely want to put a clip of my YouTube channel in this music video. So I did, because fuck them.
Used to call home. Remember to click like, subscribe, and share. Preach propaganda with blood on their palms. They lecture the teeth, bullets achieve the mouth of the people. Wage war on children to light their own coffins, inscribing their names onto the graves with innocent blood. My fingers to the trigger, 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 my fingers to the trigger. Boom!
Agents of misinformation have been colluding with international government organizations, propagating rumors of war for profit and mass eradication of civilian targets. These agents have been eliminated. Please remain distracted.
Yeah, John, you annoying fuck. What song do you want me to play? Give me the name and the artist. You're just as bad as, like, the fucking drunken people who bother me at my karaoke gigs. It's like, excuse me, when's my song coming up? What song am I play? I will play your song. What is it? Tell me now. Instantly. I know there's a lag, and I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna take a while for you to hear it, but I don't care. Put it in again. Because John needs the attention. Put it in. Yeah, see, the thing is if I play like a actual like band that's like signed, like they will just like block everything. Right now, I'm just going to get like a copyright strike because I'm playing my own music. That's fine. I don't care. These live streams don't make any money like outside of the super chat. So whatever. I'm just hanging out at this point. Jeez, does everybody in my Discord have their own band and songs? Ashtray, is that like a real thing? Leper Creep Anthem. I mean, Happy Murder Electric, I could play that one, but that's just, it's more of like it's like more of a lyric video, but it's still good. I mean, I could do that one. All right, John's disappeared again. It's like yeah, that's real. Okay, and it's your song. It's not a song you like. It's your actual song. Because I'm only playing it if it's your actual song. Okay, now John pipes in. 7 States Away sitcom. All right, let's do John first. Let's give the baby his bottle. 7 fucks given. Not by me. 7 States Away sitcom. All right. Is this okay? This looks like a music video. 2013. God damn, bro. Pretty old. Whatever. I'm assuming I'm allowed to like give my opinion on it. Okay, Ashtray, you're up next. All these musicians. Who would have fucking thought? Me being a musician that does videos about music, I'd have other people who are also musicians who have bands. The nerve. Super chats. What are those? $5. Thank you, VHS memories. I know. That's what it felt like tonight. Okay. Let's get this. Let's get this baby's video loaded up in here. Give this baby some milk for his yearning to be seen. Where's the video at? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, that sounded like Today by Smashing Pumpkins for like a split second. I was like, if this is just a Smashing Pumpkins cover, you'll die. By my hand.
It's just a sitcom gone wrong. This is so hard to get along. And I thought we'd laugh. Instead, these feelings didn't last. Just like our favorite TV show. Take a bow and let the credits roll. One more time, we'll say our scripted lines. Fade to black, we're running out of time. Growing up, it always seems so nice and easy for all those people on TV. It's not the way it's supposed to be. 'Cause all good things come to an end. That's not the message they send. We only have ourselves to blame. It's a sitcom gone wrong. This is so hard to get along. And I thought we'd laugh. Instead, these feelings didn't last. Just like our...
I'm just gonna chime in here for a second. The production's really good. I mean, the recording's really good. This was apparently released in 2013. This sounds like, no offense, this sounds like every pop punk song that was like, or / emo song that was around like 4 years or 5 years earlier than this. So if this song had been released 4 or 5 years earlier, it still would have had a little bit of difficulty, or a lot of bit of difficulty, sticking out in the crowd as like, what's different about this band or this song to make it like stand out, you know? Because like, you guys didn't have a particularly strong image. You're just dudes wearing like button-down shirts and jeans, which is fine, but kind of like the lesser image you have, like the stronger the song needs to be, and the more generic of a sound that you have, the stronger I feel like your image needs to be, to where there's like My Chemical Romance. They did have good songs, but when they first started out, that I felt like they were pretty generic as well. But like, you know, Gerard was hot, he was dreamy, he was the poetic artiste. And then they eventually evolved, probably because they got signed by a major and yada, yada, yada. I think Gerard was just a creative guy in general and had a vision. I mean, I think it's a nicely done song, but it's a bit generic pop punk for my taste. But with that being said, I think a lot of, because emo, you know, making a resurgence, pop punk making a resurgence, I think a lot of like younger people would hear something like this in a mix, a Spotify mix, and they would not skip it. They just leave it on and be like, "Oh, who's this? I like this." I'm just kind of going off of my opinion. I don't know, keep playing it, I guess.
Just like our favorite TV show, take
All right, what are these statements that you're making that are so profound that they needed to make it into the music video? I'm just going to stop talking now because everyone in this band is on their period. David Rice. Okay? Oh, do we have a guy in his backyard with his drum set set up? Damn it. OBS is too sloppy with their rewind and fast forward functions, or else I would rewind it. Oh, did you have a big show? Oh, they had a big show where they were opening up for Census Fail. I'm Thirsty Entertainment presents Census. All right, it's at Rocco's, and you had 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm assuming those are all local bands. I'm assuming 4 local bands supporting. Let me guess, Matt, John. You all 4 you local bands, you all had to sell tickets, didn't you, to like play this show? Like the promoter gave you like 25 paper tickets, and you had to hustle all your friends and family to buy tickets to be able to like get on this show or to get a good spot. And the band who sold the least tickets got the shittiest spot. I'm guessing that this looks like a trademark, like a big national comes through and they don't have any tour support, so the promoter hustles a bunch of younger like local bands that are like hungry, but they may not. It doesn't even matter if they're good or not. It just matters if they can like pimp them out to their friends and family to get them to buy tickets, and then they get all that money from the work that the local bands did, and they give all that money to the manager of the band, which will then go to the band of the national. That's how those shows go. And they're skeezy as fuck, but pay to play, baby. That was the technique back then, and it still kind of is.
It's just a situation.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Something that we always go through. This time we'll break free, lock together all our comedy. Just like our favorite TV show, take a bow and let the credits roll. One more time, we'll say your scripted lines, fade to black. We're running out of time. Just like our favorite TV show, take a bow and let the credits roll.
Oh, this would be a perfect band to open up for Census Fail. Like, this would be a perfect band for a bill like that.
One more time, we'll say your scripted lines, fade to black. We're running out of time.
All right, then. Well, I said my piece about that. I'm not going to, I mean, the song's over 10 years old, so I'm not going to put too much, like, thought into it. But, yeah, it sounded like pop punk / emo song that, like, it was a style at the time. Let me find Ashtray's thing that he typed in, because he has a band too, apparently. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Ashtray, if you don't mind just entering that in again. I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, Leper, Creep Anthem. I found it. Never mind. Leper. It's playing it again. No, I don't want to do that. Leper. Creep Anthem. All right. This looks like it's just a stationary. This is not a music video. This is just literally a song. That's whatever. Whatever at this point. I'm just hanging out. Probably going to take a shot of vodka. I'll pee less. And I'll get more drunk. John, yes, you're not on your own channel. So if you have the balls to want me to put your music up, you're a rando. They don't know you. So they're going to trash it. Welcome to the internet. If you had your own stream, they would probably be more favorable to it because they've decided they like you as a person. So they're going to treat your shit with more grace and more sensitivity. That's why they're not, when I put up my Dancing with Ghosts videos, they're not like, ew, cringe, this sucks. They're like, yeah, this is pretty good. It's because I've built a rapport. That's how it works. You're the one who asked me to play it, so I did what was asked of me. All right. Leper Creep Anthem by our moderator Ashtray DK. I'm gonna take a shot before I do this though. Wait 1 second. Oh God, I might be gay. Yay. I don't know what to say. I just found out I'm gay. Living in a world of pure imagination. Suck my dick, lick my prick, finger my ass. Oh. All right. Here is my. Oh, wait. That fucking video's in the way. Get out of my way. Here's my liquid courage to ask you all out. To ask all of you out on a date tomorrow. What do you say, everyone? All 92 of yous. Oh! They don't design that shit for taste, do they? Fuck it. Yeah, no, I know. The view count, like what I'm doing right now, where I'm just playing like music no one's ever heard of, including my own music. No, the people are gonna drop like flies. I've purposely tried to kill my stream before, and this might unintentionally do it. But funnily enough, this is actually fun for me, like giving my raw takes on people's music. So yeah. Manu, was gibt's? Was machst du? Wie viel Uhr ist es in Deutschland? Yank me's in the chat. What? He's brown. He mentions that a lot, so I feel like it's okay for me to say that. He mentions it a lot in Discord. All right, let's listen to this Ashtray DK. All right, hold on. Just straight up for first 4 seconds. 311 was a huge inspiration in for y'all's group. Am I wrong? This is some 311, Authority Zero, maybe a little bit of Sublime in there. What do you think? What do you know? What do you say? Okay, so we got some reggae with screaming vocals. I don't know if I've ever heard that. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate the vocals. I hate the vocals. Oh, you have a fucking talented drummer. I know that much. I mean, the music is fine. Pretty cool. It's got like a Mike Patton, I'm doing everything vibe. I'm going to do reggae and scream and heavy metal and punk all in the same thing. You can dig that. I just those super screamy vocals, it's never... If you've watched any of my videos for any amount of time, this can't come as a surprise to you that I wasn't going to like the vocals. I can tell you this right now, without even like guessing, y'all shit goes over way harder live than it does on the studio recording. I already can tell by what I'm hearing right now. Like y'all shit probably goes over way better live than on the recording. The vocals just kind of kill it for me. Shit, man. I don't know whether to start skanking or to form a circle pit right now because I've got the upstroke guitar. Then I got the. I don't know why my brain is telling me to do two different things right now. I don't know what to do. Alex, I might also remind you that you were also drunk. I got the point. It's like a pretty long song, dude. In all fairness, it's like a 6-minute long song. Was there chill out on the intense solo there, ashtray? Oh, okay. You're talking to yourself, I guess. Check out 12-Foot Ninja coming for you for more genre bending action. I'm only listening to shit if it's like your own stuff. I'm not listening to any like signed band or whatever the hell. So play my music, Josh. Okay, Craig, what do I play? All right, mate. All right, mate. I'll play your shit. How I play it, mate. Tell me where it's at, mate. I was trying to keep up with the 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm a fucking drummer. I'm a hand drummer. Yeah, bitch. B&B sass. 2025, bitch. Ithaca avoid. Okay. Craig's all the way from Australia. I don't know why that detail matters, but I'm very xenophobic. So anyone who's not from Florida, I look at them sideways. Not even America, but just Florida. Like I only trust Floridians because we have a certain vibe. We understand each other. Avoid. Okay. All right. Is this the silver chair, Delio? Is Craig about to... Okay. All right. Craig's going to big time us, everyone, with his 46,000 views on this thing. It's probably going to be like really high production and make my penis feel small. But maybe not. I don't know. I'll make some enemies on this stream here. Because if I don't like it, I'm going to tell you about it. This is original. Good stuff. I like originals. Really easy for the record companies to not copyright strike me if it's an original, even if you are signed, unless you're signed to like a major. Which, I mean, this guy's like I think he's kind of a big deal in Australia, so he could be on some Australian imprint that's or maybe it's just a giant troll. I don't fucking know, honestly. That's the beauty of what I do. It's always keeps you on your toes. All right, so this is from our Australian friend, Craig. Craig Horner. Fuck off. All right, here we go. Smoking a cigarette, getting your pussy wet. Had my last... Oh, sorry. Thought I was adding to it. Craig, is that your naked ass? Is that you? Is that you? Is that your naked ass I just saw? Am I gay now? Am I gay now? For our German guy, bin ich jetzt schwule? I need to know if that's Craig's ass. Oh, now he's gonna be all shy. I know there's like there's a delay, especially going all the way to Australia with the Jewish laser beams providing internet, according to Marjorie Taylor Greene. All right, I'll just play the song, I guess. Collapse my world, feel arrested, close my eyes and pass the test. All right, I will say there's a douchebag factor here that, like, I'm hot. Look at me. I'm the hot, troubled musician. But it sounds good, though, musically so far. But slight douchebag factor with the look how hot and troubled I am. God, life is so hard with these 8-pack abs and, like, my sinewy, ripped, veiny flesh. God, I never get laid. So hard for a dude who's got like 8-pack abs with long hair to get laid. Fuck. I'm gonna do drugs and be sad. A little room filled with people who else looking out for me. I shut my window, lock my door. I can't take it anymore. But when it's over, wake me up, tell a lie. Like a real myself, right? Now we're here. Holy shit, dude. I totally get why you do a silver chair tribute band, because you got the grunge vocals, specifically the Kurt Cobain tinged grunge vocals on lock. I mean that was pretty cool. I mean, I'm still gonna play the rest of it, but like, I would love to hear you do like a Nirvana cover, because like you have the Kurt Cobain timbre. Kurt Cobain. Oh, that was a little dark. I didn't even mean to say it like that, but yeah, it did go up as Cobain's, unfortunately. Anyway, cool. Yeah, cool voice so far.
Held me off at every turn. I am speechless, filled with words. Forget my lines when it's my turn. What's the secret? What's the point? One more thing that
Bro, this sounds nothing like Chad Kroger. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll avoid. In a moment, in a flash, can't get it back. I couldn't help myself. Now we're here through it all.
That hype. That sounds almost just like Kurt Cobain. That's crazy. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I mean, I love 90s alternative music and grunge, so like, yeah, that's gonna be up my alley for sure. Really like the vocals. It sounded like when Silverchair came out, they had a big problem with like shit. They had a big problem with shit too, probably. They had a problem with like the critics comparing them to Nirvana, and that was a thing that they like never really could quite shake off, because like they kind of became big like shortly in the wake of Kurt Cobain offing himself, and I could kind of see the vocals of this song falling into that as far as the critics are concerned, because you know the fans are gonna like what they like, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day. But like, I could see the critical response being like, you know, the singer wears his influences on his sleeve, clearly, you know, borrowing heavily from the vocal stylings of grunge bands like Kurt Cobain and Silverchair. But, you know, I mean, with all that being said, it's not like you AI'd that shit. I mean, that's just how your voice sounds, I guess. So I liked it. That was good. I like that one. And clearly, you know, you had a budget for that video. Looked professional. You had a little something for the ladies at the beginning. I didn't care for any of that part of it, but no, I think it's good stuff, man. I liked it. Now we're gonna watch another one of my music videos, because that's the beauty of doing this whole thing, is you can force people to watch your shit. But I just got done reviewing, whether they like it or not, reviewing other people's stuff. I just burnt some of my better videos the other Tuesday, so I'm not gonna replay those. So now I'm gonna have to go deeper into my archives of stuff that I've made, and it gets cringier the deeper you go with Dancing with Ghosts. So come with me as I plummet into the depths. So this was back when Josh was still directing the music videos and mixing the songs and shit. You've heard Ari be the lead vocalist on much of my songs, but on this one, I'm doing lead vocals. I think the song's good. The video has a few bits that are a bit cringy looking back. Basically, the concept is like I'm this individual that is cursed to survive after my partner is dead, and I'm trying to kill myself, but I can't. Like, I try to hang myself and I won't die. Trying to like asphyxiate myself with carbon monoxide. Any scene where I'm in the garage, I'm trying to, and we tried to achieve that with a fog machine to simulate carbon monoxide, even though it's not a visible gas. Sometimes you need to take creative license in music videos to like get a point across. But yeah, essentially I'm someone who can't die. And we had this performance scene where we were able to play in front of this big ass LED screen, and it looked cool. And I made the visuals for that. And this was the same warehouse where we shot Magazine. But yeah, I mean, it just kind of is what it is. You either fucking like it or you don't. And if you don't, then fuck you. What do you think about that? If I can find the thing that I just downloaded. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, come on now. Oh, okay, there it is. All right. This song's called Dirty Oxygen. I had broccoli earlier today, so I got some dirty oxygen coming out the other end, if you know what I mean. Sorry.
Deep dive, I'm alive, reason to exist. I sold my soul, what's the benefits? You feel towards me, don't mean anything. I watch them die, give me medicine. 'Cause all of the sickness in the world, you'll never reach me. All your empathy and your well-meaning, you still won't teach me anything. Deep dive, I'm alive, reason to exist. I sold my soul, what's the benefits? You feel towards me, don't mean anything. I watch them die, give me medicine. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. To exist, I sold my soul, what's the benefits? You feel towards me, don't mean anything. I watch them die, give me medicine. I can feel the bones underneath my skin. I can only breathe dirty oxygen as my blood runs cold.
Now, see, I wasn't screaming. I was yelling. There's a difference. I can't scream for shit. I can yell, though, when I'm warmed up. Play Sound of Silence. Do you mean Enjoy the Silence? Our cover of Enjoy the Silence? Because we never did the This is the sound of silence. 100 people, maybe more. They were shopping at the candle store. They purchased apple cinnamon. It was a good candle every now and then when it was cold and they lighted up the flame. It still remains and it smelled like cinnamon. You talking about that? That one? Or Enjoy the Silence? Our version of Enjoy the Silence. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I was proud of that video. There was like one cringe moment, but for the most part, there was an old abandoned house that our boss happened to own. And just a bunch of B&B sass happened there. What can I really say? I think I like our music video way more than the Depeche Mode music video, because if you saw the music video for Enjoy the Silence that Depeche Mode did, it's fucking garbage. It's like he's like wearing a Burger King crown and like a fucking cape, and he's got this like lawn chair and he's setting it up on mountaintops and he's just like looking at the ocean. And it's a boring video that's like very heavily like film grain to where it's distracting amounts of film grain. And it's like, to me, I felt like the definition would have been more of like a love song. I don't know what their interpretation was, but my interpretation was we're both like homeless and we're squatting on this property, and it's like, it's all right though, because everything we need is, each other. We have each other, so it's cool, and we're getting by. Okay, now it's doing that same bullshit where it's like, oh, we can't download this video. Why? Is it because Depeche Mode claimed it or something? Because it's a cover? Let me try it again. Oh! Just day your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Should've walked away. Oh! I like when he does that in that song. You know that 80s song. He's like, oh! I just did. Okay, I guess it worked that time. Cool. Hold on. Oh my god, you have no mods. No, I think Ashtray's on here. The mods kind of come and go, man. It's really like, it becomes like the Thunderdome in certain times of the night. I gotta pee real quick again. Hold on. Hold on. God. Fuck it now. All right. All right, bunghole. You want to see our cover of Depeche Mode? I will show it to you currently. $5 super chat from Gadzuki. Look into Alyssa Milano's music career sometime. She put out a bunch of albums in Japan. So did what's that kid from American History X? Edward Furlong. Yeah, I looked into his Japanese output as well at one point. It, like, I don't know, man. That shit's got to be like bad enough to be like entertaining, you know, to a certain degree. I feel like I'm just gonna like cover up the whole screen with this video. You don't need to really see my face at this point anyway. So this is our cover of Depeche Mode, Enjoy the Silence, with the video as well.
Violence, break the silence, come crashing into my little world. Painful to me, pierce right through me. Can't you understand? Oh, my little girl. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary.
Oh, looks like the video just stopped. It froze. Maybe we do need my face to, maybe it's like better for the bandwidth or something if I have it smaller. I don't know. It's not supposed to pause that long. Oh, now it's doing, oh, cool. Now it's being a dick. All right, sweet. All right, hold on. Hold on. This is Josh After Hours, guys. I'm a little loose, a little drunk. You get what you get. And it's better than Greg Opie Hughes. I'm hyper focused on him right now. It's the autism that I don't have. God damn it. My son does not have autism. Alright, let's just do that and put this and stick this here, shove that. Does it feel like you're watching Bob Ross work when you see me operate my OBS, when I'm minimizing things and I'm checking buttons in the background that you don't even know is being checked? Okay, let's just try to resume where we were at here.
All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm.
All right, cool. It just stops there. The song keeps playing, but the video stops with me just hunched over waiting for a homeless cock to enter my ass, because that's what happens when you're homeless, I think. I guess I can just continue to play the song. I mean, the video was really good and I was really proud of it, but what can be done?
Are intense, words are trivial, pleasures remain, so does the pain. Words are meaningless and forgettable. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They
Hold on, I got a side groove going on here. I fucked it up. Yeah, no, that song it was surprisingly easy to make in Fruity Loops because all of their all the soundscapes and sound banks and drum samples that I had fucking downloaded over the years, they were all very 80s sounding. So yeah, it was easy to make this song, like freakishly easy, because those old synthesizers, for whatever reason, their patches have been ripped and dumped and shat on and uploaded onto the interwebs. So, you know, I found myself with like this huge subset of like for instance, just to give you a for instance, for the fucking nerds out there, because I feel like Josh After Hours, I need to switch this background screen here. I need to switch this to like an After Hours thing to distinguish the two. But we're not there yet. However, yeah, so for instance, like I downloaded like a torrent one time, and it was like basically I'm going through puberty, I'm sorry, at 36 years old, change of life, it's happening. It was like all the drum machine, like it was like all the fucking 80s drum machine patches were dumped onto a torrent, and I downloaded it. So like I can literally go in to like the most obscure drum machines, like Oberheim drum machines, all the Roland TR 808, 909, 727, 606, the Yamaha drum machines, the fucking Phil Collins drum machine. I forget the exact model on that one. I have all the patches and samples for all of them. So for me to layer, because this song in particular, it's a dance song. So it starts out simple, and then you start layering more and more percussion on top of it until eventually at the end you just have all these rhythm tracks playing stacked all over each other. And yeah, I mean it's a straightforward song, but it's very minor, which I have an affinity for minor key songs. That's pretty much Depeche Mode in a nutshell. I don't know if they have a major, well, yeah, Just Can't Get Enough sounds like a major key song. When I think about you and I'm just I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Yeah, that sounds like a major key song. But yeah. So Lord Taco was talking about In Your Room. I actually did that song karaoke. That's a really cool song from Songs of Fate and Distortion. In Your Room. Yeah, that's a great song. But if I were to cover another Depeche Mode song, it would be Wrong, because like I sing that song really well, and it's a fairly newer one of their songs, and it's just really cool. I think it's like the last great Depeche Mode song, period. Came out in like the 2000s, and yeah, it's just a fucking really good song. Harmonic minor is like Arabic scale shit. So no, I don't really write in harmonic minor. Minor pentatonic, maybe. All right, anyone else in the chat got a band or something that they created that they want me to throw up here? It's open mic night right now. As long as there's a link on YouTube that I can download, I will put it up. Have we even gotten to the 50th? No, we're just starting the 50 greatest games of all time. We haven't gotten to number 50 yet. This is just how long I've been dicking around. Feldstar, I got nothing. Can you compose a melody for us in Mixolydian mode starting at D? Probably. Oh, I mean, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can, and my dad can beat up your dad, so what? Fuck it. So what? Bill Burr's cringy interview with Kimmel where he praises Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass roast it. My dick isn't deep enough into politics anymore for me to do these kind of things. All right, fine then. We're just gonna play another one of my songs. We're gonna get deeper into the cringe field though. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into some cringe right here. I'm prefacing it with telling you I know it's cringe because I mean there's aspects of it that I like, but this was the second music video I ever tried to make in my entire fucking life. So you can fuck off, but at the same time I respect your sensitivity to cringe because it's gonna happen to you with this one. And that's fine. And we can talk about it. And I will rub your nipples in semicircles to help you cope. This one's called Nightmare Inside You. Nightmare Inside You. Oh, I have a fucking whole ass outtakes video that would be interesting to watch since I'm jerking myself off right now. And there's like 94 people here, which is way more than Greg Opie Hughes has ever had. Sorry, I'm on that. I'm hyper focused right now. Oh, Happy Murder? Okay, yeah, we can do that one. It's more of a lyric video, but it's like a good lyric video because I put fucking effort into it. We just reincorporated that into our live set recently. I think it's a really good song, but it's like, not gonna lie, it's like a boring guitar part for like if you're like playing guitar on the track. Like it's very easy for the most part. But I mean, I designed it that way. Obviously, like I could have wrote something. Obviously, I'm so good at guitar, I could have wrote something really fucking based, but you know, I wanted to keep it simple because like once you get so good, you actually start playing more shitty because you're like, why am I trying to be the next Coheed and Cambria? Let me just like write a simple tune. And that's basically what happened here. So that's my excuse for my shortcomings with the guitar part. As I look at this, it reminds me of back when my fucking plugins for Final Cut still worked. Because I used a lot of like text plugins for this that now are corrupted, which is awesome because like, yeah, they totally weren't useful at all. I love that they don't work.
This metallic spit is like you think I'd forget.
so busy gooning to my own song, I was in unavailable to respond to the chat. What now? What? What's being asked of me? Josh, what are your thoughts on Justin Wang's band Jinx? I haven't really heard them, but they seem like they're, you know, your average like metalcore band, so I could look them up. Ashter is saying you have another one of your live songs on YouTube. I mean, fuck it, why not? Sure, post it. Post the title. I'll look it up. Thank you, Alex, for the backing vocals comment. Drowning and bleeding is no bueno. You're correct about that. Nick has to go. Bye, Nick. These songs probably sound better on Spotify. Yes, we are opening for Vision Video in March. That was a cool little curveball that was thrown at us. That I appreciate it, mate. Oh, cool. Yeah, they're like a national band, you know, and I'm in the know with the Jacksonville people, so Josh passing out, call for a wellness check. No, I don't know where to go from here. I feel like that guy who's like, hey, you want to come home with me from the bar? And the girl's like, yeah. And it's like, hey, you want a shot? Yeah. Hey, you want to see my band? Okay, I guess. Yeah, let me show you my band. And I'm going to show you this one music video. Oh, but wait, there's this other one you should see. Hey, and look at this other one. You know, I mean, I know this isn't quite the same because, like, I don't think you guys are trying to have sex with me currently. So I'm assuming you must want to be here. And yeah, and you're all drunk. Anything goes. Figured. She doesn't come home with you to see the band. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I think they do. No. Yeah, the amount of times that I've brought a girl home or the girls come over or whatever, and like she sits through however many hours of bullshit I show her, whether it's a movie or like a bunch of music videos, and then I finally make a move and she's like just pulls me. Just because it's like, that's the reason I'm here. I'm not here to watch all this stupid shit that you're trying to show me. I'm doing it to be polite, but like, I'm trying to get dick right now, quite frankly. But, you know, live and learn. I think Kylie might be dead. Kylie's dead. Confirmed. Yeah, exactly. You're building in anticipation. You're rubbing the nips a little bit, you know? What else did I have in here that I forgot about? Oh yeah. Nightmare Inside You. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this definitely falls more under the there's some cringe here. There's some solid cringe here to be had, you know? So what? Watch it.
In the middle of the night,
As I'm lying in bed,
I feel the grip, the crushing grip
I've never been so scared in my whole life.
in my whole life. Better never let anyone know when I'm feeling it slip. I've lost my grip, I've lost my grip on reality. I hear the voice calling out to me. When dark, I can see white spots, a way to cope, but I see false hope, only false hope staring back at me. These dissonant dreams are my reality.
This entire ass thing was DIY, 100%. Like, that's what I'm telling you. It's like the ambition was there, but the the technical, like, production skills that one would need to sell a vision like this, you know, when you're doing like face paint and, you know, characters that are wearing things and all that, like, you kind of need like a budget for that, you know, like if like Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson was shot with like an indie budget, it would look so fucking bad, right? But if you're given like a several $1 million budget, it looks fucking epic as fuck and it matches the song. I don't even think this song matches the potential that it could have had if it had been like recorded like quote unquote professionally. Yeah, it's why we never play this one anymore. And I don't really like the video exists because, like, I don't know, there's some people out there who like it, but certainly not one that I like am gonna show people as the first video at all. What's funny is, like, around like 2018, this was like our big hit locally, you know, like this was the song that people liked the most that we played. And now I don't even like showing it. And I don't even, honestly, I don't even want to play the rest of it. Cause like, I'm just like, I know what's coming up and I don't want y'all to see it. So if you want to see it, you know, if I can Streisand effect that shit and you go to my channel and watch it, well, that's fine. But I don't think I'm going to play any more of it on here. So, yeah. All right. Well, I think this has gone on about long enough. Yeah. I just don't have any other ideas. I mean, it's almost 2 over here. I think I started at like 9, so I think I put my time in, almost 5 hours. So yeah, anyway, thank you for hanging out and watching the music. We could definitely do this again sometime, play other people's music too. Until next time,